Hello, 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 everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, whatever time it might be, wherever it is that you might be. You know the drill. Give me a few seconds on final adjustments, and we'll dive in. I hope everyone had a fantastic Sunday and a solid weekend. I had a beautiful day yesterday. Oh, okay. Game audio. There that is. And I think hybrid yo, my dude. What's going on, man? What's going on? Yesterday was a freaking lovely day. I spent no less than a solid hour crying. Oh man, it was an emotional day yesterday. I so the I kind of want to talk about this for like a quick second. Uh, y'all, you're not gonna be familiar. Well, I shouldn't presume, but like I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be familiar with a gentleman by the name of Hubie Brown. Hubie Brown. So Hubie Brown uh, is a 91-year-old man. 91-year-old man. And he has been involved with the sport of basketball for like pretty much his entire life. And he's been involved at the professional level of American basketball for like 50 plus years. Uh, so this dude, he's like, when you think of football, right? Like when you think about watching a Premier League match, I I don't know the names, but like there have got to be voices, like announcer voices that you associate with sitting down to watch a Premier League match. Like based on like the channel that you typically catch those games on, they usually have the same announcers like, most of the time. Like there's certain voices you just associate with like a sport from that. And it gets worse like the older you get. So like for me, when I was like a teenager and I started to get like really interested in the game of basketball. Well, I guess I would have been, yeah, well, I mean, if you count teenager as like 10. Uh and I started trying to catch games. There were a few voices that stuck out, but in those first few years, Hubie Brown as an announcer, I mean, the dude, I think he had a typical path to becoming an announcer for professional basketball in the United States. He played in college, played like at the pro level for like 1 year, I think. Wasn't that great? Moved over to coaching, so he starts as like an assistant coach at like a couple of colleges. Eventually gets his break to join a coaching staff on a professional team in Milwaukee, of all places. Uh, and then that he just kept moving his way up. And then eventually, like coaching, he gets fired from a job, doesn't have another coaching gig lined up, and so a television network calls him up and says, "Hey, you want to come talk on TV about the game since you're not coaching?" It's a path that like a lot of players and coaches take towards broadcasting. It's some version of that. Um, so he coached like the dude won Coach of the Year for the NBA like twice, and the number of years in between, like one of them, like his first Coach of the Year was either in 1974 or 1981, something crazy like that, and then a second one was like in 2002, 2003. Like the dude coached through like the 60s and 70s, uh, and then like early 80s, and then 80s, 90s, he's broadcasting. And then very late 90s, very early 2000s, he coaches again for a couple years with the Memphis Grizzlies. Well, were they Memphis? They might have been Vancouver back then. Doesn't matter. So anyway, Hubie Brown, like most of the basic like phrases and like terms uh that help you make sense of watching a modern basketball game, like a screen, a pick and roll, setting a trap, like all those phrases, it describing like the different areas of the court, strong side versus weak side, like you would in American football, and I assume in like European, like, well, football. Uh Pin downs, like there's just all of that stuff. Other broadcasters and announcers are mostly about like catching the big moments. Like Hubie was good at that, yeah, but the dude was just like a teacher. He was a coach. Like he had this very like he's got this calm, very like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Deliberate. Very, very deliberate way of just breaking things down to you. And he likes to, when he's about to teach you something, he'll throw you like, he's been an old man for decades. He's 91. Whenever he's about to teach you something, you can always tell because he'll start you off with like well, now see here. Well, now what happened was, wow. His tone changed just a little bit. And you're like, oh, we're about to learn something. What up, Nish? I see. Sorry, I'm in the middle of story time. Hello. Trying to explain to Hybrid why I spent like so much of my Sunday crying, but like good crying. So anyways, Hubie Brown's just he's who taught me that. Like, remember the little town that I grew up in? Like, I at that age, I would have, I'm not really like getting great vibes from like my teachers and like coaches, and I'm trying to like ask for help or ask things. So UB Brown, man, was his voice and his style of just like teaching. Oh yeah, Nish, I had a lovely day yesterday, and I'm in a fantastic mood today. No, this is good crying. So yeah, Hubie Brown's that voice for me. He's the way that he like explained things really made like an impact on me, I think. He just has a way of explaining really complicated things using very simple words. Like, anyways, he's 91, and when 2020 hit and the pandemic hit and the NBA went into this like, the announcers were remote and virtual, the crowds were virtual, like it was just the players and refs playing in like a little bubble down at like Disney World in Florida to finish off that season, the 2020-2021 season. Hubie Brown, right around that time, I mean, it's 5 years ago, so he's like 86. He's like that. It wasn't until around that time that Hubie Brown kind of started slowing down as far as like being at games and going on. So like everyone was kind of like, I've been waiting for it. Like at some point, like this dude, although knowing Hubie Brown, like he hates it when like attention's like given on him, right? Like, I've been listening to this guy for years. So like, I remember when he hit his like 40 years in broadcasting, his 35 years in broadcasting, like they made a big deal out of it, when he was on air. And he hated it. He absolutely hated it. like to the point where he would like just stare straight ahead down at his notes and just wait for the hubbub to be over, and he'd be like, all right, thank you. Well, now back to and no one, everyone roll with it because it's Hubie Brown. He's such a lovely dude. He's such a lovely person. So anyways, yesterday was it's his official, quote unquote, his official final broadcast. Like NBA level, professional NBA level broadcast of his career. The last time he was going to call an NBA game, that's it. It's his last one. And I recorded it because I want to keep that. Like I'll go back. I might go back and watch that again tonight. That game. The game was good, but there was a blowout by the end. But anyways, so the entire fucking broadcast is just peppered. Is peppered with like old broadcast partners of his, right? He has not had the same person beside him like over those years. He's changed networks and his partners changed networks, so but a lot of those voices that I've heard along with his, over the last 20 odd years, like came back, not just to give him like a video segment that they recorded, but to like actually talk to him on air. And it was just like, it was this crazy time machine, man. It was like, and Hubie, he's 91. Dude does not sound 91. Dude, that dude is still mentally sharp. But anyways, yeah, it was just a lot of stories, a lot of old jokes, just, it's just an emotional broadcast. It was an emotional game to watch. Hell, even like a couple of like the older veteran players, like one in particular, Damian Lillard. He plays for the Milwaukee Bucks. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention that. The first city where Hubie Brown got his his first opportunity to be an assistant coach or part of a coaching staff for a professional team was in the city of Milwaukee for their team, like, back in the 60s or whatever. 1960s. Well, this last broadcast was at Milwaukee, the Philadelphia 76ers playing the Milwaukee Bucks at Milwaukee. So you had that added nostalgia to it. And like Damian Lillard, he plays for the Milwaukee Bucks now. He used to play, like the only other team he's played for, the Portland Trailblazers. And Portland drafted him as a rookie. He was there for like the first, 8, 10, 11 years of his career before moving over to Milwaukee. He is Portland. Like Portland and Damian Lillard were like an identity together. Portland, prior to Damian Lillard, had just had like, they still have just garbage luck. They're one of those franchises, bro, that just they get a good draft pick, they get a good star, a good young star, and they get injured. That's happened to them like 3 times. It's awful. So Portland had been going through like a decades long drought of not making the postseason, the playoffs. Damian Lillard shows up. And back in 2013, 2014, Damian Lillard hit, he was heroic throughout the entire series, but the game winner that he hit, this crazy, stupid 3-pointer that he put up, that had no business going in. Hubie Brown was calling that game. And Hubie and Lillard had a moment about it. Like they'd had a funny conversation about Damian Lillard being good in the clutch prior to the game. And so afterwards, Lillard gave him a little bit of a shout out, Hubie, at that game. So here we are 11 years later, right? Lillard's not a young kid anymore. He's been in the league for a few years now, and Hubie's 91. He's getting ready to hang it up. And before and after the game, like Damian Lillard coming over to dap up Hubie, giving him a shout out after the like. It was just the entire game was full of just beautiful moments, man. With like one of my favorite voices, one of my favorite teacher voices or just voices in general. Hubie Brown, man, just a living legend. So yeah, that was a lot of my day yesterday was wrapped up in the emotions of that, and it was a great day and an awesome time. I didn't really check out the Super Bowl. I chose not to. Kind of a, I guess you'd call it like a semi kind of like statement, political type statement decision. Although I did catch the I don't really give a shit about the commercials, and I knew that as time goes on, the commercials get like dumber to me. But they do, and I know that sounds like crotchety old man. Yeah, fair enough. But you bet I checked out the halftime show. Mwah, mwah. Brilliant. And I had to go through, as usually happens after big events like this, where political statements are being made or whatever. I had to go into my Facebook that I barely interact with. I don't really interact with. I had to go and just scroll through to see, old classmates and stuff from back home who were posting their copy paste comments from crazy, super racist politicians, Oh, what a crappy halftime show. Couldn't understand a word he was saying. He's just mumbling. Okay. All right. Racist. We see through the yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That guy, unfriend. That was fun. So I had a great time with that. So no, I had a great day. And I hope y'all did as well. I mean, there was more to my day. That's just the big stuff. That's the stuff that was at the top of my mind. I'm doing great. Fantastique. Ah, Hubie. Wait. There's a... Oh my god, there's the fucking button. Where you can change the appearance of these while keeping the same item equipped. You're just changing how it looks visually. No. I'm good with that. This, though... I rather like this one. Although... Where'd I get these from? You know what? No. Glorious, fabulous. No hat. I don't think we've got a... Do we have a scarf that we prefer over this one? Ooh! Oh! Alright, okay. I'm trying to get myself into my fashion... Oh my god. Into a more fashion-y sense of mind to see if I can maybe at one point talk... You know what it is about this? It's the texture of it. It's the visible texture on it. Just like the visible texture on the shirt. You know, it's like I just want to like rub that fabric between my fingers. Sensory overload. And it would be glorious. Okay, what about this? What's it? Why do I have this? This has got to be stuff that was released, like, just like free stuff at some point after I originally got this game. Oh, this is perfectly suited for a glamorous personality. Oh my god. Too many choices, too many choices. Too many choices. Okay, it's either going to be that one. Man, I just don't... That's it. You decided to just have some coffee at 7:30, huh? I'm sure that's gonna go well for you. I'm sure you're not gonna regret that in the slightest at any point. I mean, at least it's not black tea. Did we ever figure that out, by the way? Oh my god, that's actually kind of nice. You had to babysit 5 kids. Oh, wow. See, that sounds like fun to me, but like... Oh, that's a good mix. That's a good mix. Like, yeah, like who visited that upon you? That's just mean. What? When it comes to watching multiple kids, which I don't have to do all that often, I can't watch a baby or a toddler plus anything else. Like I can't mix watching a toddler or a baby with watching any other kid. I don't care what age they are. If they have to watch them for like a second, then nope. Just nope. Not gonna do it. I can see the stress now. I figured they were all just like, you know, like elementary school kids. The toddler and the baby changes the equation.
Hello, Lucan. I'd like to practice with the training dummy.
Yeesh.
Excellent idea. This time will be a bit more of a challenge. Ready?
Yes.
That'd be brilliant.
Wonderful. I'll set things up. Remember to cast all the spell combinations before the dummy lands again. If you need to stop practicing before you finish all of them, let me know.
Oh, we're built for tough. Don't worry about it.
ACCIO. Incendio. Leviosa.
Good one!
Next one.
ACCIO. Incendio.
Chamon.
That's it!
ACCIO. Incendio. Leviosa. ACCIO. Incendio.
Nicely done! Impressive wand work. I'd hate to face you in a duel.
Thanks, Lucan. You've been a great help.
That's just too many
Oh,
kids.
stop. Don't make me blush. Seriously, well done. Training dummies will think twice before challenging you again. Plus, you'll be even more formidable in crossed wands. Other
Did your
duelists had
sister and
better
cousins go
beware.
somewhere together and just decide to, like, sacrifice you to be responsible? That's brutal.
Complete the tasks I've given you and then meet me in my classroom to learn Defindo, the severing charm. It's typically used to cut an object, but can be a powerful weapon when needed.
Okay. Let's check out our quest log. Thank you. All right, we've got Sebastian. Ooh. I want to... I mean, I don't think it's going to be that hard. But my spell cooldown is just too slow overall. Speaking of... I've got 3 talent points. Do I have anything to help my cooldown? Nope. Nope. Damn it. A new spell set is added. Wiggenweld. Damn. Damn. Dang it. Well, then in the meantime, I'll do that. I'll do that. I don't think I need that yet. This, yes. Acquire and use an invisibility potion. Acquire and use a thunder brew potion against enemies. I'll wait on that one. I mean, not that long. Let's do a main mission. I don't know if this is going to become like a regular thing for me, but
Revelio.
I really don't game when I'm not streaming anymore.
Incendio.
Haha. Not because like I have an aversion to it. It's more like, you know, now that I semi-commit
Revelio.
to gaming X number of hours consecutively, this many days a week, I just kind of have like TV and stuff to catch up on. I don't even think about it. I don't even think about it. $10, $11, $12, $13, $14, $15. Hybrid, remind me, that next Arsenal match, is it this Saturday? The 15th? I really gotta make sure I set that to record because I don't know if I'm gonna be... I don't know that I'm gonna be awake for it. And I'd really like to watch it. I'm not saying you're gonna get me to talk me into being an Arsenal fan, you know?
Sebastian.
But I mean, they're second.
It has. Glad you received my owl.
Should make for a fun game.
I have something
fun
to
match.
show you.
First, let me thank you for what you did in the library.
Of course.
15th,
Scribner tried
15th.
to give me detention, but I have ways out of these things.
Well, you took the fall for me, and that counts for something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I did, but something was missing.
It's the Gooner
I'm not sure
nickname,
here is the best place
Nish.
to discuss
That's
Understood. We can talk more in a
modern-
moment, in the Undercroft. Not even the professors know about this place.
modern context for that nickname is just...
This way.
You know what I mean, Hybrid? Like...
There's a secret passage just here.
It's well disguised.
Why did somebody have to go and start using the word to goon or gooning in that way? You know what I mean? Unnecessary. Why did someone do that? So is Sebastian not coming with us? That's just me?
How did you find this place?
My friend, Ominous Gaunt.
Oh, he's just ahead of me. Okay.
He named it the Undercroft. We used to play gobstones here all the time.
Ominous is
sister.
such a cool
Anne.
name. Ominous
She
Gaunt.
loved that infernal game. What I wouldn't give to lose to her again. I should tell you, I swore to Ominous I would safeguard this place. So please, keep this between us. He never confides in anyone, but he's trusted me since the day we met. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. We used to sneak in here almost daily. We've never been caught.
Okay. Gaunt. It's been a couple years, so I forgot the connection to the lore. That makes him a potential relative of... Is it Voldemort's biological... something? Mother or father? I forget which of the two had the last name Riddle that they passed on to him. Gaunt. That's somebody semi-significant in the story, the Harry Potter story, but like significant and we never meet them. Because they're already dead. Who is that? I'll look it up later.
I think I've seen Ominous in potions. Or was it herbology? I've noticed that he uses his wand to navigate the castle.
He does. No idea how, though. Ominous was born blind, and no spell could reverse it. His wand seems almost sentient. Not surprising, I suppose. Ollivander always says, the wand chooses the wizard.
Is that how he found this place?
No, someone in his family knew about it. The Gaunts are full of secrets. I've never heard anyone else speak of it, and I've certainly never seen
That's
anyone
gonna
else
bug me. What
here.
the fuck is that?
Again,
I'll look it up
mention
during
this
break.
to no one, especially Ominous. He has no love lost for his family or their secrets, but this place is special to him.
Understood. But why does Ominous have no love lost for his family?
His father's family are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Obsessed with blood status, most of them. Ominous cannot abide them, as he'll be the first to tell you. Anyway, the Undercroft has been a perfect place to sneak off to, away from prying eyes, and even practice otherwise forbidden spells.
Really? Like what?
Like the blasting curse. Professors say it's not an appropriate spell to teach students.
None of these spells are really all that, like...
A proper magical education ought to include all magic.
My thoughts exactly. A spell like Confringo is only truly dangerous in untrained hands.
Honestly, anybody
Such
having
spells should
magic
be
this
properly
kind of
taught,
power would just be
not banned.
madness
To be fair,
for the world.
I'm admittedly partial to more fiery forms of magic, but you should learn it. I can teach it to you safely here.
Okay, that game is at 6:30
It may
a.m.
take
my
a
time,
while to
because I
get
think
the
it's like
feel
at
for it.
12:30, 1 o'clock
Mimic
your
by
time.
wand movement. The incantation is Confringo.
Very
And I don't
well.
know if I'm going to wake up at 6 a.m. on Saturday. I might have only gone to bed like a couple of hours before that.
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out? Stick to the targets, though. Best to keep the Undercroft intact. Have a go at those candelabras. Both have their uses.
Ah.
I think you'll find that a Confringo cast travels a bit farther than that of a spell like Incendio.
Confringo!
Nice work. How's it feel?
It's a tad hot.
You'll get used to it.
I'm a tad hot. Look at me. I like the little, like when you're facing away, right? And you go to cast a spell behind you, that's something you've got targeted behind you. The little like twirl that he does. Like
That's
there's a
it.
little bit of a flare,
I think I've got it.
and I can love it. See if I can. Sap!
Confringo!
Is mascara the stuff that you put like on your eyelids to provide color or darkening or, accent. Is that what mascara is? Mascara is not eyeliner. Right? Is mascara the eye darkening stuff? Oh, that's what you put on your lashes.
I have to say, I enjoyed that.
The first time Ominous
I
and
had the
practiced
eye
in Fringo,
thing sort of right.
we singed our eyebrows.
I would have paid to see that.
I swore we'd never live it down.
Actually,
To
that
this
is a good
day,
question. Why does that
there's
exist? I
something about
don't
that
know.
spell that's addictive.
Is it basically like to add shine and gloss, or is it kind of like the same way that some people use gel or mousse on their hair, like it adds like form or body? Like what is its utility? I have no idea.
The blast does heat things up. I see how you lost your eyebrows.
You'll get used to it. Anne Ominous and I used to practice down here for hours. The Undercroft was our retreat. Haven't been here in some time. It's not the same without Anne.
I'm sorry about your sister. If there's anything I can do...
Perhaps when I next head to Feldcroft, you could come along. Meet Anne. She could use some cheering up.
What's the name of that little tool that it looks like a little flippin' curved? It looks like almost like a curved TV or a curved monitor, right? It's like a clamp, like a little mouse, like a chomps. And you put it on your a lash curler. Maybe I should get one of those and start curling my eyelashes just to really rub it in the faces of any woman I see when I'm out and about that's really hating their eyelashes, their lack of volume and fullness, just to really rub it in.
Just let me know when and I'll meet you.
Oh, she misses Hogwarts. She's been stuck at home with our guardian, Uncle Solomon. Unfortunately, you'll have to meet him too. Well, meeting a new student will be precisely what she needs.
I shall look forward to it.
Cheers. By the way, what was it you couldn't discuss out in the hall earlier?
I'm not sure where to start.
You said something was missing from what you found in the library. I assume it's to do with what you told me. About the Portkey and Gringotts and Ranrock.
So don't worry, I'm not actually going to get a lash
And
curler.
yes, it is.
That's work. I'm not
As
going
I'm
to
sure
do
you
that.
suspect,
I'm too lazy for
there is
that.
a bit more to all of this.
I'm listening.
You must promise to keep this between us.
I cut all my
trusted
hair
you with
off
knowledge of this secret
because I don't want to maintain my hair.
You can
I'm not
trust
going to
me.
get a lash curler.
I can see traces of ancient magic.
Ancient
Hybrid.
magic? I don't know what I was expecting to say, but it wasn't that.
Understandable, Hybrid. That's
What's that
actually
even
very
mean?
understandable.
Honestly, I'm not entirely certain. All I know is that I can see whispers of an old magic that hardly anyone else
You probably
can.
should be.
Fig and I think
You
that
probably
Ranrock has
should be a
somehow
little
found a way
leery.
to harness that magic's power.
A little
Are you
hesitant.
telling me that goblins may be wielding some sort of wizard magic?
That's what we're trying to find out.
And this ability of yours, does it allow you to wield this magic too?
I don't know.
Well, when you do know, tell me. I've been studying archaic forms of magic for ages. Perhaps we can help each other. In the meantime, with both Rookwood and Ranrock after you, I suspect a bit more time practicing the blasting curses in order. Spend as much time here as you'd like. And remember, keep this place between us.
Hybrid comes in and we're talking about a handheld
When I
tool,
head
a
to
handheld
Feldcroft, I'll
clamp
send you an owl.
that you use on your eyes. You know what I mean? That's...
Revelio.
There's not a lot of great ways that you can come in and take that. I don't, you know what? I don't understand what the big, it's a joke, right? The online, the way people love to rag on freckles and make fun of freckles.
Revelio.
It's a big joke that everyone's in on, right? Because, everyone except people that have freckles. Everyone else is in on it, because, we can all agree everyone loves freckles, right? looks at freckles on a person and dislikes that? I don't understand. It's kind of like saying you don't like dimples. What do you mean you don't like dimples? How can... What is there about dimples to dislike?
Hello, Sebastian. Wait. You there? I can hear you.
Oh, hello. Ominous, isn't it? I believe we have potions together. And herbology?
Nothing to see here,
I
Ominous.
recognize
Oh, I
that
mean, I didn't
voice.
mean it that. Oh.
Heard you talking to Gareth Weasley in potions class.
No.
You're the new fifth.
I'm a jackass. I didn't mean it that way. Oh, I'm an asshole.
That room's called the Undercroft. Ah, well, I was exploring and then suddenly found myself in a strange passageway.
Don't lie to me. No one stumbles upon that room.
That's it. This is about how shitty of a
Sebastian
liar
told
I
you,
am.
didn't
This is
he?
how low my
You breathe a word about this place
my
to
lying
anyone.
skills are.
Not even your precious
This
professor will be able to
well,
help
we
you.
see what happened
My
was
father is friends with the headmaster. I am not afraid to exploit that connection if I need to.
all right, nerd.
Trust me, Ominous. I won't say a word. And Sebastian is a good friend. You shouldn't immediately assume the worst of him.
I don't need you to tell me about
The
my
sun, but
oldest
you'll
friend.
melt, Nish.
Thank you very
You'll
much.
Ominous, I just meant...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help. Sebastian is going to get an earful about this.
Why is he putting his hand to his forehead like he's looking off into the distance? Why would they animate him to do that? That's mean. Come on, man.
Come and see me as soon as you can. I've
Jerks.
returned from a rather unproductive trip to the Ministry, hoping your time has been more fruitful than mine.
Are you seeing the fit? Are you seeing the hair? Yeah, man. I've been making great use of my time. Don't you worry about it.
If only a new student were to help me with my sad predicament.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna I'm just gonna talk to her so we can get it on the list, and maybe she'll
Are
stop
you alright?
with
Don't
the
you
annoying.
know who I am? Zenobia Noak, the girl whom everyone at school hates for no reason.
Because you're constantly okay.
I'm sorry the other students weren't more friendly.
That's kind of you. I suppose there are a few decent souls here. I wanted to make some new friends, and so I brought my collection down to the common room. My gobstone collection, that is. I was hoping someone would want to play. Are you familiar with gobstones? Little balls, like marbles. Grand game. And if you lose, they
I'm familiar
spray
with
you
the
a foul-smelling liquid.
Question hybrid. Maybe you'll. This is one of those things that I know I can just search for, right? I can Google it. I know that. But like this thought, because it's a stupid, unserious thought, never sticks around my head long enough. The expression gobshite. Gob typically means mouth, right? So when you call someone a gobshite, are you calling them mouth poo? Could you explain that expression to me? Assuming that you know the explanation. Like any piece of slang, you might not.
Gobstones?
You
Sounds
little
like a fun
gobshite.
challenge.
That's what I tried to tell everyone. People can be so cruel. Just because they're sprayed all over with smelly gobstone spit, it's their own fault for losing. Imelda is one of the worst losers. Everett and Astoria are terrible as well.
Oh,
And now
Everett.
those poor losers have taken my
God, I hate
gobstones
Everett.
and hidden them in very high places all over the school.
Rather an overreaction on their part.
I'll say.
Rather.
Anyway, I can't work out how to get them back on my own. I don't think I know the necessary
You're a
spells
wizard.
yet.
Use magic.
I
Oh.
need someone, perhaps a selfless and talented fifth year to help me.
Don't. Don't sweet talk me.
Haven't you any friends at school?
Not really.
That doesn't work
Natty
here.
said hello once, but not a word since.
Aw, and it would be Natty, right? It's the one that it's actually nice to her.
Do you have any suggestions on how to get your gobstones down from their hiding spots?
If I knew that, I'd get them myself. Whoever hid my gobstones that high got up there somehow.
All right, I'll try.
I'll see what I can do.
Give it a shot.
I'd appreciate the help.
We'll see what happens.
If you do find all of my gobstones, do come and see me again. I'll be back to playing Snake Pit and Jackstone by myself in no time.
She's just so depressing.
I would like to teach you Wingardium Leviosa. It can be used to levitate objects for a short time. Once you've completed a few prerequisite tasks, do see me after class.
I wondered if it'd be one of those expressions type where like nobody really knows. Okay. Wait, what am I... Can't I just do this? Yeah! Right, I know I've got that going. Venomous Tentacula, and a Mandrake. Hidden around the castle. And then that. Ooh. Let's keep going with the main for now. Hey, that's what the internet's for, Hybrid. I just gotta remember to look it up. I just gotta remember to look it up. This girl right here, like, you know, I don't know how many kids like this you know. Maybe I think there's been a point in my life where I've been this kid. Where, like, you really just thought you had, like, no, you come in with, like, a joke or a story or, like, something that you think everyone's gonna, like, love you for. And it falls flat and everyone's like, get the hell out of here, you annoying little pissant. Yeah. Yeah. Been there, Zenobia. Been there, girl. Childhood.
Revelio.
Alright, I'm like right on top of a chest. It's not that one. But I mean, since this was right here. My scoozy. These mirrors suck. What an interesting combination of words to barge in with, Nish. Panda Nish woohoo.
I was hoping
I don't know how to take that. What?
You're back.
Finally. Minister Spavin talks more than he listens. Ranted on and on about rogue dragons. Wouldn't listen to a word about goblins. Speaking of which...
Listen, Professor. So much happened while you were away. Your friend, Mr. Ollivander, sent me an owl asking for help finding an heirloom wand that was stolen from him.
He did he?
And so I went to the owlery like he said, and there were all these statues.
What do you mean, statues? In the owlery?
Yes, which led me to a secret hideout where
Oh
I
yeah,
found
Fig doesn't know any of
Richard
this.
Jackdaw's ghost.
That's right.
Who on earth is Richard Jackdaw?
He was a
Your mum.
student here long ago. Anyway, he told me about a secret cavern. I went there, and right next to Jackdaw's skeleton, I found the missing pages.
You found the pages?
I did. And because Jackdaw had followed the map they contained, when I found the pages, I found the location on the map. Believe
Fantastic.
it or not, it's a room below Hogwarts.
Why am I not surprised?
Fig
Shall-
hasn't been in
I
the
was
room
hoping
yet.
you'd say that. Oh, and we'll need to bring the book.
All
The room room is called the Map Chamber, by the way. And a portrait of Percival Rackham awaits us there.
Professor Rackham. I look forward to meeting him. How did this jackdaw get the pages?
Revelio. Evidently, Peeves stole them, and Jackdaw stole them from him.
Oh, Peeves.
Wait. 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 How? There it is. And how do I... Where are you? Yes! You know, there's a you're grabbing the emotional takeaway out of that niche, which is great. Now, if only you could take the next step and grab the rational takeaway from that. You got the emotional part down, not just the rational part. Racional.
To think it was beneath us all this time.
Yeah, you idiot. You spent 50, 60 years. You and your wife. You know, some would call them failures. I'm not gonna call them that. Some would.
This looks promising.
My favorite, like, this game, it feels like Harry Potter, man, even though it's obvious that it's set like 100 odd years before. It feels like Harry Potter, man.
Map. There's Hogsmeade. And over here, the Forbidden Forest. And, of course, Hogwarts. It's magnificent.
Magnificent! Magnificent! Alright, rack 'em. Rack 'em
If
up.
only you were here to see this.
Oh, we'll get our revenge, Fig. Don't you worry.
Hello, Professor Rackham. We've placed the book on the pedestal as you asked. And this is my mentor, Professor Fig.
How do you do, Professor Fig? And you, my young friend, see now why you needed to return with the book?
I do. I also see why you refer to this room as
Is
the
there
map chamber.
such a thing as
That you have
an
come this far tells me
uncute
that you
panda?
possess
Have you ever seen an
extraordinary
ugly
magical
panda?
ability,
Has
the
anyone
potential and power
ever
of which
seen
will unlock should you prove
a not
yourself
cute,
worthy.
not adorable,
The location
ugly
of each
panda?
of 4 trials will, in time,
Such a thing does
appear
not exist.
on the map. Trials that will test you and give you access to invaluable knowledge. Trials that you must complete
Nature
on your own.
doesn't
Do
even
you
know how to
recall the
create
pensive
an ugly
memory
panda.
you viewed in my vaulting Gringotts?
Yes.
You and your friend Charles spoke of the port key, and of trials you'd created for one who could see traces of ancient magic.
Precisely. Charles is another of the keepers, a designation we gave ourselves centuries ago.
A
in
nickname
light
you
of the
gave
knowledge
yourselves.
that we have been
Fucking
bound to
dweebs.
keep hidden. Until perhaps now.
So, The passage from your ruins to Gringotts, everything in the vault, the restricted section, finding this room, none of these was a trial.
They were an important part of the journey, but they were not trials themselves. The fact that you have come this far, however, bodes well. The trials were designed to ensure that the power and knowledge we have kept secret for so long does not fall into
Our
the
characters,
wrong
like,
hands.
the BS we've
They
been
will
through
test
wasn't
your
even part of the
abilities,
trial?
both innate and learned. But of equal importance, everything you witness as you complete the trials will inform what you choose to do with all that we share.
We're just pissed. Like, you
will
gotta
need
be kidding
patience.
me.
The trials have much to teach you. It will take time.
I'm afraid we don't have the luxury of time.
We have waited this long, Professor Fig. Surely a few more.
Respectfully, sir, while I do not know the secret you keep, I do know that our young friend here has seen traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind.
Ranrock.
And we encountered an uncommonly powerful goblin wielding such magic as we prepared to leave your vault at Gringotts.
We look so glam,
we may
dude.
already be too late.
This is grave news indeed. Young friend, do you trust Professor Fig?
I unironically
Then,
want that
in the
hair
light
for
of your
myself.
considerable skill and all you have already accomplished, we shall begin. You will find the location of the first trial marked on the map below you. Whilst
The map.
Professor Fig may assist you in locating the trials, they may be completed only by one with our ability.
All right. We're special,
Shall we
you
have
see.
a look? I know that tower. It's not far. You may have seen it yourself.
I believe I have.
It looks familiar. Perhaps your young friend is more well-traveled than you might think.
As your mentor, the least I can do is go ahead to make sure it is safe. Join me as soon as you can.
You said that you know that tower. What can you tell me about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. I've passed it dozens of times. It's north of Hogsmeade. My recollection is that it seems abandoned.
We're gonna find
Clearly,
him.
however, the
I love
tower
this cape,
conceals more than
but we
meets
can
the
do better.
eye.
I'll find you at the tower as soon as I can.
Until then, be careful. And do not tell anyone where you're going.
Okay. Oh! I keep forgetting. At least I, and I desperately need to find a YouTuber, a YouTube channel.
It's time you learned, Glacius, the freezing spell. It is an efficient way to cool down a heated situation. But first, I will need you to complete a few tasks. Once you have done that, come and see me.
To get back into the lore. Alright, so I could go to that right away. Hogsmeade Station, Quidditch pitch. That one seems like an easy one. So we might as well. A lot of my time recently on YouTube content has gone towards Warhammer 40k lore. I need to find a YouTube channel, a content creator that just does Harry Potter lore stuff. Not necessarily lore about this game, just fun, obscure lore from like the Harry Potter fictional universe or whatever. You're gonna make me go over there first? I mean, they're right here. Because there's all these little references, like Ominous Gaunt. I know that last name, Gaunt, is related to Voldemort. Well, to Riddle. I just can't remember full detail on exactly how. Yeah, there's just a ton of references like that that are going to keep popping up in this game that I would have more fun with. With the refresher on the lore. I like channels like that, you know? Like stuff that channels that go into theories on like A Song of Ice and Fire stuff. There's a couple of those I like. Oh, come on. Thank you. I just keep forgetting to look for one. I keep forgetting. So if anybody has any recommendations, feel free to let me know. I'm always in the market for something new to watch.
Revelio.
I wish the control for flying was one stick and the camera was another instead of them being combined to do both together. What? The animated show What If? Yeah, I've seen all the seasons. I mean, I just recently finished up season 3 or whatever, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, not that long ago, more than a week ago. Have you, Hybrid? And if so, I'm eager to hear what you think about season 3 in particular, especially compared to season 1. And Nish. Oh! I didn't even catch the Star Wars. I just read What Ifs. Sorry. YouTuber What Ifs. If that's a specific channel, no. But if you're just talking about Star Wars What If videos, like what if Anakin didn't turn to the dark side? What if Qui-Gon had won the hadn't died in the Duel of the Fates, like that kind of? Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. But if it's a specific channel called that, then no. Where the hell are these other balloons? 2 more balloons. And Nish, I mean, not really, because of where I grew up. People like with my name, my kind of name and my skin tone, especially for when it was that I arrived here. I mean, everyone kind of knew Mexican, that I was born in Mexico or that I was from Mexico. You know what I mean? Like, I think over time, more and more, like, the more comfortable I got with English, I think people have often been surprised.
Brilliant.
When they see me and then they hear me talk, they're often surprised at my lack of a Mexican or Spanish accent of any kind. Like, what if Vader wouldn't have had his force potential cut off, you know, by Obi-Wan slicing off all of his limbs at Mustafar, you know? Like, what if... Those are some of my favorites. Like, what if Anakin, whether it's, you know, Anakin didn't go to the dark side, or Anakin didn't lose his limbs, or Anakin had Qui-Gon... Most of my favorite Star Wars what-ifs, have something to do with, like, Anakin reaching his full force potential in some way, shape, or form, you know? Some of my favorite content right there.
How did you get on with those tasks?
Easily.
Madam Kagawa, I completed the list of tasks you assigned.
Wonderful. I trust you became more familiar with your broom through the process?
Just tell her, no, I'm already awesome.
That's good to hear. Keep it up, and perhaps one day you'll have a spot on the Quidditch team. If Black ever permits Quidditch again. Well, with those tasks out of the way, let us get started. Glacius.
Okay. All right, Kagawa.
Pay attention to your wand work.
Oh, I'll pay attention. Oh, no! No! We actually messed up. But we still get it? We still get it somehow? How do we still get that?
Done. I'd recommend that you practice your new spell.
How is that still a thing that we have? And where is it? Yep.
Before taking it out into the world.
ACCIO! Glacius!
There you go. Get in room quickly.
Revelio.
All right, Kagawa. I used to be acquainted with someone who had one grandparent was like fully Japanese, one grandparent was Filipino, one grandparent was Black, one grandparent was Puerto Rican. That dude had all of the cultures, you know? He'd get, you know, we'd be out at like bars and stuff, and he'd get like people would come up saying all kinds of wild shit to him. Like people would just come up to him and start talking to him in like Spanish or Tagalog. Is that what that language is? Tagalog? Is that how you say it? They just come like throw these languages at him. I think someone thought like at once guessed he was like from some sort of like French Polynesia or something, so they just came up and started talking French to him. And he's like, ah. I don't know what's happening. Oh, this is Imelda. Professor Weasley insists that we must defer to the headmaster, and she encouraged me to practice on my own, challenging trials. Can I ask that you speak to the headmaster? I shall be miserable my whole life if I can't play Quidditch properly for this entire year. Oh, Imelda.
Revelio.
But I don't know that I'm the greatest at discerning from, like, sight. I mean, we've established how, like, my ear isn't the greatest at, you know, certain accents. Maybe, no, like, the hair should give them the opposite impression, right? Because, like, I think of Southeast Asian and I think of, like, straight black hair. I don't think of curls. Am I wrong for that? Kind of like how when I think of, like, you know, Mexican, Latinos, I think, well, I mean, Mexico in particular, northern Mexico, I think straight black hair. I don't think curls. I might be incorrect about that. I might just be further exposing my ignorance. That's possible. Okay. Oh, it's inside. Okay. Never mind then. Dooku in general is like there's a character that really benefits from being fleshed out in the Clone Wars animated series and in a couple of the books. And Tales of the Jedi, if you haven't seen any of those little shorts that Disney Plus put out a little while ago, there's two in particular with Dooku in them, but what? Oh, the Dooku ones are good. The Dooku shorts are good in Tales of the Jedi. I don't know if this is true, but have you heard the story on why the character Dooku, why when he was brought to, to screen in Attack of the Clones, why George Lucas decided to give him a curved lightsaber hilt? Have you heard the story on that? I don't know if it's a real story, but have you heard it? Who the actor's ancestor was. Okay, there's the tower. I feel like I kind of want to do that. I know I want to do that. That can wait. That can wait. That can wait. So, the story goes that Christopher Lee, is that that actor's name? I think that's his name. The guy that played Dooku. Yeah, Christopher Lee, who is just like, look up some videos on Christopher Lee's life, man. Christopher Lee, that dude lived a life, yo. Like, that dude lived. That what his, he's an ancestor of, I believe, Charlemagne? Like the old, like pre-medieval, like first millennium emperor ruler or whatever, Charlemagne. And Charlemagne, one of the swords he used, like a fencing sword or whatever, had a curved hilt on it. And Christopher Lee, I don't know if it was, again, I don't know if the story's real, but if the story's real, I don't know if it was Christopher Lee's suggestion or George Lucas's suggestion, but that's the connection. That's why he had a curved hilt on his lightsaber. And then they just decided to create lore backstory for it, that it had to do with the dueling style that Dooku preferred. Form 2, Makashi or Wakashi, whatever the heck the lightsaber dueling form is, where it's all about like efficient movements, deadly strikes, positioning. All right, I want to go to Hogsmeade. Maybe buy some stuff. So I don't know if that story, if any of that is true, but I kind of hope that some of it is. Because that'd be fun. Beast byproducts. No, I want to go over here. Beast byproducts. Oh, where I can buy like feathers and stuff. That's right. I forgot about keeping magical animals. Oh, I can't wait to be able to keep magical animals. Yes. Oh, this game is so cool. I love this fucking game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Introducing someone to Star Wars is... okay, all right. I need to... I want to apply my full brain to this for like just 3 minutes. I'm kind of torn on that, Hybrid. I'm kind of torn on that because like I don't know if Nish, and I'm not trying to talk about you, Nish, as if you weren't here. I don't know if Nish would be the type to get interested in the universe first. So we should introduce her with something like, if it's live action, Rogue One or Andor. If it's animation, you could do worse than Tales of the Jedi. I'd probably go with Tales of the Jedi. Just something to like introduce her to like what the world looks like, character names that like she's not going to remember, but they'll echo later if she finds it interesting. You could go with like trying to give her like the, not the bad. So honestly, none of this introduction plan would ever include episodes 7, 8, and 9. It never would. You read my mind, Hybrid. I would go with but it's you got to start with the Clone Wars movie, like the movie. It's the hour and 20-minute animated movie that's got the Jabba the Hutt and Jabba's son, his baby, where they introduce Ahsoka. Oh man, it's just that's tough. And because it's so tough, I'll just say this, like, Star Wars is one of those things that, like, I think it's kind of like introducing someone that has to, like, if they haven't seen Lord of the Rings. Like, I feel like a person's gonna have an easier time, like, part of the reason that I'm guessing you love Star Wars, Hybrid, and part of the reason I love Star Wars is because I first watched it when I was like a younger kid. Like, before I was looking, before I'd been trained by like all the YouTube reviews and the critical reviews and all that stuff that you always see for every movie and TV show nowadays. Like, before I'd been conditioned to look for plot loopholes, and to look for weak, undeveloped characters, and before my brain got trained to look for that kind of stuff. So now that with older brains that we all have, you don't have that little kid brain anymore. Introducing someone that's a teenager or older to Star Wars, it's a much better experience when it's like in person. When you have one person who absolutely fucking bleeds Star Wars, and then the newbie. Because as a newbie, if you're, again, anything older than a little kid, you're gonna have questions. And I feel like, Nish, you might be the type of personality that doesn't need that person right beside you to check something out, like check out something new. But most of us are not that kind of person. I'm gonna... You know what? I changed everything. I changed my entire everything. I've changed my entire opinion. Episode 4. Episode 4. Start off with Episode 4, A New Hope. Start off Star Wars the same way that everybody fucking else started off with Star Wars. Start with Episode 4, A New Hope. Yep. Final answer. Final answer. Yep. I feel good about that. I feel really good about that. I'm trying to give myself a second to see if I second guess. Am I going to second guess that? No. I feel really confident about that. I feel like if you're not a little kid, because I mean, all of Star Wars, just like any other piece of like fiction meant, I mean, it was originally, George Lucas himself said he originally wrote Star Wars for like, 10, 12-year-old little boys. like that's who he originally wrote like Star Wars for. So like the animated shows, the live action stuff, all of it, like if you can vibe with A New Hope, you'll vibe with the rest of Star Wars. It's tough watching, like, here's a question for you, for the both of you, for anybody. Oh, the novelizations. No, I'm going to stick with The New Hope. Watch A New Hope. Oh. I forget where I was going with, like, I had like a second train of thought that I was going to follow. And then I just lost it. It's completely gone. It's completely gone. Star Wars, watch Star Wars, enjoy A New Hope. It's like a lot of other things. It's kind of silly. We talked through all that. Nope, it's gone. My thought's gone. Damn it. I'm not actually mad this happens to me like once a day. Where I have like this one thing. I was going to ask you something. Thank you, Hybrid. What I was going to ask you was that, so the first Star Wars movie, Episode 4, A New Hope, came out in like the 70s, right? The 1977. Can anybody here, can any of us name one, or if you're like a filmophile, a cinephile, two, can anybody name one or even like two or even one other movies made and released before 1980 that we consider awesome? Not animated. Non-animated, so you can't say like Bambi. Don't hit me with that. Don't cheat. I'm trying to think for myself right now, by the way. From before 1980. I mean, I know there's movies that I've watched from before then that I've enjoyed, but that I would call like super awesome and I would watch like a couple of times a year or even once per year rewatch. See, not many come to mind right now. There's like, when did First Blood come out? The first Rambo. That was 1982. That is your 1975. Alien, 1979. Oh, those are good ones. Those are both good ones. Oh, The Shining was 1980. Damn it. You see how hard this is for us right now? You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's kind of like if you rewatch Jaws or you rewatch the first Alien, right? Like, it's just, when did The Thing come out? The Thing was a 1980s movie, wasn't it? $1982. Fuck. Like, the effects are mostly like they're practical. There wasn't they didn't have like fucking CGI, so like it's all camera and film effects. You know, like the lightsabers are lit using a method called rotoscoping, which I don't even know what that is. like most of the ships that you see, they're like these crazy miniatures. These like super elaborate miniatures. Like, you just have to. It's tough for someone born at a certain time to go back and watch an action fantasy movie from back then, because like it's just a different. Some people go back and try to watch like horror movies from back then and love the practical effects. That it's all practical blood and like plastic bags being ripped open and like stuff made out of like Play-Doh. And some people are like tuned out by that. So see, maybe then A New Hope might be the best way for you to go. But there's so much. And Hybrid and I keep bringing up the Clone Wars movie and animated show, like the animated movie and show together, because it's excellent. It's excellent. I really do think you should. A New Hope. Yeah. That's my suggestion. That is my suggestion. And I'm still listening. I'm still in the conversation. I just needed to lock in for that one little bit. I want to go see what I can buy from this feller.
Welcome. Come on in. Now, where was I? Right. Oh, yes.
Can I not? That is not what I was looking for. That is not what I was looking for.
No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
If you hate it, then just remember you should never listen to me again. And you should also follow Hybrid's recommendation. This is gonna be probably like embarrassing for me to say, guys. But like, you see these multicolored carrots? I have never bought and cooked a carrot that isn't orange. And I feel like that says something bad about me. I don't know what, but something. Okay, so if it's not there, then is it over here? Where do I buy the flippin'... Oh wait, so they don't all taste the same. They do taste different. Like, I want to try a purple carrot.
ACCIO.
Okay, what's this place? I don't think this place is gonna have what I'm looking for, but I'll go.
ACCIO.
Aw. Where'd you go? Thank you. Ah, flip. Well, then I don't know where the hell to get the seats for that from. So we go on to a mission. If that's how it's going to be. These. Oh, wait. Dogweed and Deathcap. Where is Dogweed and Deathcap? I haven't been to that store. Where the hell is that store? What? Should I need Caesar plan? I can't just mark the quest right, then it's going to guide me there. Is that not where I just went and it said it was locked and I couldn't get in? Okay. So what am I supposed to do? What's this mean? ¿Por qué? What's that guy doing?
I told you not to go down that path.
Miss Peck from Brood and Peck said a customer lost a deeracle around here. I know we're not supposed to go down there. I just thought...
You could have got us in a lot of trouble.
I'm very sorry, Father. Only she said I might earn a reward. Instead, I just wasted our time. There you are! Ha! Finally! I'll have enough for that wind wisp. Ah, well, not meant to be.
What the...
Also, I may have knocked over a dustbin back there.
Never mind, I'll fix it, as always.
All right. Waste of time. Well, since that's not going to work. Don't care, don't care. Let's move on to this. ACCIO. Yes. And away we go. Sebi, what up? Thank you very much for the follow. What's good? A thing, homie. It is a lovely day. Even for a Monday. Fucking kick-ass day. What's good with you?
It allows you to freeze objects or people in midair. Simply complete a few tasks and then come and see me.
Kinder Bueno. Kinder Bueno. Nish. Kinder Bueno. What is that? Is that a chocolate bar? What is that? Kinder Bueno. Like, I know it's pronounced Kinder and not Kinder, so I know I've heard it before. What is that? Oh, I'm so bad. Okay. I'm so mad about that British sweets shop. Closed.
Intriguing case.
Oh, she's just talking to herself. Okay. Kinder Buenos. Right, Fig?
We're not alone.
We are not. Ranrock's loyalists. Around a dozen I can see, but could be more.
Can't we apparate past them into the tower?
We could, but we've no idea what's in the tower.
Live dangerously, Fig.
More importantly, however, I'd like to know why they're here.
Live dangerously,
They've set up
homie.
Camp just ahead. I suggest we investigate a little before doing anything else. Let's go.
Well, this isn't ideal.
No, it isn't. This way. And I'd suggest we use the disillusionment charm here. No sense in announcing our arrival.
Only following orders. Leave your accusations in someone else's direction.
Quickly now.
What do you mean I'm already... Oh, okay. Telling me to go invisible when I'm already invisible. You... Hang on. Hang on. That was driving me nuts.
Stay hidden and cast Petrificus Totalis.
Petrificus Totalis.
I have to get really close.
Well done.
And then he dies? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
Quiet. There must be something here. Ramrock said so.
I don't know if I care about being quiet, like...
There must be something here. Ramrock said so.
Petrificus Totalis.
What was that? No. I don't think you can. I won't bet.
Yeah, this is more like it.
Ramrock said so. You are what's thrown in the air. Are you quite finished?
Get wrecked. Okay. Yeah, it's more like it. Stealthing our way through this. Come on.
Revelio.
Who do they think they're talking to here? This ain't that kind of playthrough. I'm not trying to platinum nothing. There's gotta be something over here, right? Something juicy.
Orders. Directly from Ranrock.
Search
These orders
tower,
indicate that they're
right,
after
find
something to
here.
do with names. What names? And why here?
Revelio.
Why did you say that name? Why did you say that name? Oh.
I will draw blood.
Stupid to come here.
All right.
Rather unwise coming back this way.
Potato. ACCIO.
Okay. I am not a fan of this. So let me make this. That's more like it.
Many goblins have always been antagonistic towards wizard kind, but this is different somehow.
Oh, we're still trying to sneak? Really?
Oh, I'm glad that's over. Let's head inside.
Why are you still...
Revelio.
No, whatever. We get our loot. Let Fig be Fig. Don't question it. Don't question it. Just roll with it. We're gonna get weirder stuff from Fig as the game goes on, honestly. This is really like
Looks
easy.
like we found the entrance.
All right.
It's locked.
You gonna teach me that spell, homie?
An unlocking charm.
Very handy. No time now, but if you don't learn it soon enough, we can work on it back at the castle.
Revelio. Someone was an avid reader. Can't say I'm familiar with many of these titles.
I wish I could see some of the titles.
I wonder who this is.
With roads like that, it could be anyone.
Alright, we can Revelio while staying hidden. That's good. Das ist gut.
Revelio.
Oh, for sure, Sebi, as long as I always like being super clear and upfront with any artists about this. My Discord is same as my Twitch channel. It's Edimentals. I and the rest of this chat really, we like to fancy ourselves appreciators of art, in all of its forms. Investigate.
I imagine
collect,
these brooms have been enchanted for centuries. Never seen an enchantment last this long.
So we like checking stuff out, but I'd hate to give anybody the impression that I'm in the market. I'm streaming for fun, in between jobs. So like, not only am I financially the worst commission opportunity alive because I'm broke, but I'm trying to learn how to do art on my own. So I'm happy with folks dropping by, sharing art, looking at art. Hell yeah. I just don't want you to like invest your time in trying to convert like a commission opportunity. And I mean this with nothing but positive vibes. Nothing but positive vibes, because we love art here. I'm like the worst commission opportunity.
Did you say Sam Bakar's tower?
I'm the worst commission opportunity, homie.
You had yet to encounter. I'm glad
but
to
I love
see
talking
that I
art and
was
sharing art.
correct in presuming that we would meet again.
And I appreciate you being here
after
and
our
dropping
last
by, my dude.
encounter. Though I surmise, based on the commotion I heard, that you did not have an easy time getting to me.
We did not, Professor. We encountered goblins outside the tower.
That goblins were aware of my vault is disquieting enough. But if they have also made a connection to this tower, then the threat may be greater.
You did a garbage job of hiding
this
this
stuff.
stuff.
For us to move forward.
Rack 'em.
Downstairs, near the entry, a reservoir of ancient magic, like those you've seen before, has been unlocked. Commanded to access a doorway. I'm afraid I cannot say more. As Professor Fig cannot join you, he and I will, in time, see you back at the map chamber. Remember what you see.
All right.
We're going to need to understand how
Keep your
Ranrock's
mysteries,
loyalists
then.
knew
Keep
about
your
a tower
secrets.
that once belonged to a keeper. For the moment, however, you've more important things to set your mind to. A reservoir of ancient magic, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Then I shall leave matters in your increasingly capable hands. That said, be careful.
I will, sir. I'll see you back in the map chamber.
Bye, Fig.
A reservoir of ancient magic. Downstairs, near the entry.
Wait. Damn it! Every time they're a little blue, I assume it means that I can do that? I think I have to do... Oh, that's what the demiguise statues are for, right? The demiguise statues are for Alohomora. Flip! So I'm gonna have to do them. I'm pretty sure I remember that correctly. I think that's what they are.
Revelio.
Yes!
Revelio.
I don't think I missed anything. All right. I love everything about this game. I really do. Well, 95% of it. There's no one game I love 100%.
Revelio.
Is there?
I've seen this
there is.
before. In Gringotts and the restricted section.
Fine.
Revelio.
Oh, it's gonna be a brain puzzle. Yes, it is. Is that something your dad actually said?
Impressive.
Or are you trying to...
Best have a look around.
Or are you just trying to take Hybrid's crown for being the dad joke person in this chat? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I love it. Okay. Oh my god.
Revelio.
I mean, I'm gonna grab this loot first. Just give me a sec. Obviously.
More traces of ancient magic. Something must be different.
Yeah, there's some more loot. Thank you. Is it called a dissertation? But yeah, I'm familiar, Nish, with the... I'm not familiar with all the ins and outs of it, but I'm familiar with the idea, right? Like, it's some sort of, like, research paper, a dissertation, or whatever you do. It has to be reviewed by a panel of, like, PhD peers. Something like that, right? What? There we go. Wait, hold on. Just to try to be fair to Pops. Question.
Revelio.
Does it cost him anything to start writing that?
These are never a welcome sight.
Just a question.
At least I know what to expect this time.
Oh, God. Oh, hee hee!
Expelliarmus! Glacius! Confringo!
Oh, ouch, okay. Where is this guy? Oh, hey! Get wrecked!
Revelio.
He's just... Ha ha! That man has chosen certain priorities, and I'm not the one to judge whether those priorities are right or wrong. But
Glacius.
Nope, that's not what I wanted.
ACCIO. Revelio.
What? Oh, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. That's insane.
ACCIO.
63 euros per page of your dissertation is wild. Although I am now much more intimidated by your father than I ever would have been if he possesses the confidence in his intelligence to just start writing a doctoral dissertation out of the blue, just for fun. That's not intimidating.
Perhaps I should examine things from both sides
You know
of
what I
the
mean?
archway. More statues.
And they're gonna fight me? Oh, why even bother, homies?
Expelliarmus. Glacius. Confringo. Levioso.
Oh god!
Confringo. Expelliarmus. Not making this easy on me.
How so, Nish? Well, I mean, I think most people are a little afraid of, like, what's gonna happen when they move out of, like, home, but, like, your particular concern. What's your concern all about? Where's the confidence of youth in the future you got coming? Oh, F off.
ACCIO.
Oh, he'll adapt. Most adults tend to find a way to adapt, don't you worry. Okay, I'm on the red, and I need the blue. Alright, I
Seems
go
I
through
ought to
here.
explore this archway from both sides.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Just give me a minute.
ACCIO.
Alright, now I should be able to do... I should be able to do this. And now this thing should be on the other side. Perfect. So now I need to get up there. I'm gonna mess this
What
up.
did that burst of magic change
Wait,
on
no, over
both
here,
sides
over
of the archway? Something must be different.
Stop with the hints. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, he might blow your mind with like whatever he decides to do. Might be something really awesome. Oh! Damn it! I can't get that chest right now. That's fine.
I'll never get used to these floors.
And he'll watch. He opens up like an ice cream shop or a coffee shop, something like you know you love, right? And he knows you love, and that man is still gonna charge you when you stop by his shop. No such thing as a family discount. What?
Leviosa, Glacius, Expelliarmus. Confringo. Leviosa. Expelliarmus.
Oh my god, I got the wrong guy.
Leviosa.
Alright, take it easy.
Glacius. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Leviosa. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Leviosa. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Potato. Stupefy. Leviosa. Expelliarmus.
Ouch.
Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Leviosa. Protego. Stupefy. Glacius. Stupefy. Confringo. Revelio.
Yeah, you come in like you've had like a really tough day. You're thinking maybe he's gonna give you like a nice free pastry, a mug of coffee, or hot chocolate or something. Instead, he grabs an apron and puts it on you. And he's like, he just points to the back of the shop. That sounds about right. Gosh dang it.
ACCIO.
Yeah, sweetie, while you're here. He wouldn't pay her. Are you kidding me? She's family. She's... That's what she gets at the end of her shift. She gets that coffee that she was wanting. What's the point of coming in this direction? Why would I want to ACCIO over here? Is there like an angle? Oh, there is an angle. Ah.
ACCIO. You have to see what's changed on each side of this archway.
Okay. Psych!
Revelio.
What is up with those two extra... Alright, don't think about it. Doesn't matter. Don't overthink it. It's funny because it's true, Nish. And we've never even met your dad.
Things are definitely different on either side of the archway.
He's just a dad, you know what I mean?
How?
he just seems like a in the best way possible, a stereotypical dad. You know what I mean? All right, let's get over to our combat.
Revelio.
And actually, these only work in the room of requirement, right? Down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's about as good as it's gonna get. Okay. It is pretty hilarious to us.
Revelio.
He's not our dad. Speaking technically or legally, I don't even have a dad, so... I mean, biologically, sure, but... All right. Let's get to it.
Expelliarmus.
You! Get wrecked right from the beginning.
Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Oh, fudge. Too slow.
Glacius. Confringo. Protego. Stupefy. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Confringo.
Dang it. Oh, this guy. I was like, where the heck is this guy?
Expelliarmus.
That was just a teaser, baby. Oh, he...
Confringo. Glacius. Leviosa. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Leviosa. Glacius. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Glacius. Leviosa. Confringo. Leviosa. Glacius. Confringo. Glacius. Leviosa. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Potato. Stupefy. Glacius.
Oh, no.
Leviosa. Expelliarmus.
Wait. Fudge off. All right. I need to do a change here. This, I need to replace with this. That's better.
Incendio. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Depulso. Glacius.
Easy peasy.
What a relief.
Well, see, here's the thing, Hybrid. Here's the thing
Revelio.
about that request. After watching a few videos, my answer is not automatically a hard no. There would need to be certain conditions. Certain conditions would need to be met. But it's not off the table.
Revelio.
It's not off the table for me. Well, we'll talk a little bit more about that either as I go to break here in a couple minutes, or maybe when we come back from break. I'll give you my thoughts. We got a cutscene. The connection between tears and memories is one of my favorite things about this whole universe. I mean, you see wizards like pulling off magic like this, just fixing anything and everything.
Your
like
ability to transfigure the world around you is remarkable.
You're kind of mad they don't do more. You know what I mean? Like I'm a little bitter they don't do more.
What is it?
My father isn't getting better. I don't think he'll ever recover from the death of my brother.
It is agonizing to see those we love suffer.
The drought was years ago, but the pain of losing him is as deep for him now as if it had happened only yesterday. He doesn't need pretty pillars, he needs peace. What if I could help him, Professor?
You do so much for your father already.
It's not enough. I want to take away his pain.
This is such a real fucking motivation.
It is tempting, I know, to use this magic that you're mastering to transfigure more than the physical world.
Like it hits
human
hard.
Emotion is a potent force unto itself. Even the most well-meaning and competent witch cannot possibly know the consequences of irrevocably manipulating it.
So I'm to watch as my father's pain destroys him.
Yeah, welcome to the human condition.
It is not your pain to take.
And he lost her right there forever.
Every year, a student sees something sillier than I could ever imagine in their tea leaves. Oh, Miss Morganach, welcome back to Hogwarts, Professor.
That's going to take some getting used to. Professor Rickwood?
I was so pleased to hear that you'd accepted the position of Defense Against the Dark Arts, Professor.
Sit, Isadora. Tell us about your travels.
I was actually hoping that you and the others might join me at my home this evening. There's much I'd like to share with you.
That would be delightful. We shall let the others know.
Very well. I shall see you then.
Just look at him. He's glorious.
Another memory.
This might be like my favorite character model of any character I've ever put together in any game ever in my life. And we're not even done. Like, I'm just talking about the hair. Just wait until we work on the rest.
Revelio.
Give it time. Give it time. I got that
Crystallized
chest.
stone. That must be the way back to the map chamber.
There's nothing hiding back here, right? Revelio. I am gonna have to like put up something, or maybe just like maybe I just stop replying to people that come in here talking about their art. That Sevi dude came in, followed, say hey, you want to see my art, and then unfollowed. Just it's like the 5th time that's happened.
What have we here?
What's up with these people?
I'm a student at Hogwarts, sir, and this is Professor Fig.
Professor Charles Rookwood at your service. Has someone completed the first trial?
I have, Professor Rookwood.
We have seen him before.
We saw you in the Pensive in Gringotts with Professor Rackham.
Indeed. So, you found the portkey to access Professor Rackham's vault, and you deciphered the map within the locket you found floating above that Pensive.
I did. I found something that I can't identify floating above the last Pensive.
Ah, yes. You will find a similar artifact in each trial. You must take care to keep them safe. You will need them to complete the journey we have set forth for you. Once you have them all, we will tell you what to do with them.
Can we talk about your ancestor, Rookwood? Your POS ancestor?
Anything about the next trial?
Before you proceed, I would like to speak with Charles regarding the urgent situation involving the goblins.
The goblins?
The student has seen traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. They and their mentor, Professor Fig, not only encountered goblins lurking outside of San Bakar's tower, they also encountered a powerful goblin in my vault at Gringotts.
I'm afraid it would be wise to halt the trials until we know more.
We shall defer to you in this matter, of course. Now then.
Wait, Professor. The name Rookwood.
Kind of annoyed. Fig, just a little bit annoyed.
There's a connection to Victor? Perhaps, but we can't be sure of its significance, if any. For now, tell me what you saw in the Pensive.
Before the witch from the last Pensive, Isadora, became a Hogwarts professor, she argued with Professor Rackham about using magic to remove pain.
Hopefully the next Pensive provides more context. For now, we should learn what Ranrock knows. I will be honest, I've no idea where to start.
Actually, I might know of someone. I saw Serona at the Three Broomsticks speaking to a goblin once. They seemed friendly.
Well, it's worth a try. See what you can find out. Of course, don't forget...
my studies. Yes, sir.
Fig is a professor through and through.
Before you go,
I think people are just... Yeah, it's updating the About Me stuff. Like, I need to, like, in the About Me section of, like, Twitch, I need to put, like, a little couple of paragraphs there, right? Like a rules section. But even then, I think this is just one of those things that, like, as like a very, 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 very the smallest of small streamers, I think it's just one of those things that just kind of unavoidable, maybe? Unless I screen all first-time chats and all that. Which, man.
Professor?
have you encountered swirling
people are
traces
just
of
weird.
magic in the world?
Just so weird.
Aside from those along our path.
Not that I recall. What are they?
Evidence of the Keeper's efforts to manipulate the power of ancient magic during our time. If I am correct, and I usually am, you should be able to use them to inform and enhance your own magic.
Thank you, sir. I will look out for them.
I think it bothers me because I didn't... I'll explain that in a minute, too. If you remind me, and I'll explain it. Because I've thought about it. Oh, just get us to Christmas vibes. That's what Harry Potter's all about. I normally don't like this much white, but like this particular brand of like chipped white really feels cozy right now. The chipped white paint on the old wooden... Okay. All All right, we should be going to break anyways. It's break time. So, real quick on the why it bothers me. It does bother me, but it's like it bothers me not because I'm offended, not because it's messing up my follower count. It bothers me because it's behavior that I can't imagine myself ever doing. Because, like, it's either such a low level of, like, social skills, right? Or it's like someone they're just trying to maximize their reach. So they've got, like, you know, these 8, 5, 10 phrases that they're just copy pasting, and they're pulling up streams with a certain number of viewers, or that have like a PNG or VTube instead of like a webcam. And they're just pulling up like 20, 30 tabs at a time and just chucking these messages in there everywhere and hitting follows on all of them and just hoping one sticks, right? And then they wait like 60 seconds. And then if they don't get what they expect in those 60 seconds, which is just, you know, the me, come give me money, come make it about me. I'm coming into your stream to make it about me. Then to so like the checkout after that, it's like, if you're looking to grow as a professional artist, like, this can't be the most effective way, right? Like, this can't be the most effective way. It's like, there's just it wouldn't cross my mind to step into somebody else's space that coldly, that briskly, that impersonally. I think that's what gets me. I think I've explained to you, like, I'm in every stream that I watch, like, I barely speak up ever in any of the streams that I go watch. I'm much more of a lurker. That's my speed, right? So I have such a hard time empathizing with or understanding the impersonality of that behavior. You know what I mean? Like, it's not me being personally offended. It's just I can't wrap my brain around how someone does that and, like, A, ever has it work, B, feel good about yourself. Like, I'm like, where's the little endorphin boost, you know, that you're getting from that? Like, you're just constantly getting rejected everywhere because you're copy pasting these robotic, you know, me messages everywhere. So, like, you've got to be getting very few, like such a small amount of actual interest with that approach. So you've just got to be making yourself feel bad and worse with every single time you try that and fail, right? Like, right? See, when I try to, like, replicate the steps that these people are doing, the actions are doing, I just keep running into moments where I would feel bad about myself or my time. And it's just, I'm like, that's what frustrates me. It's that. I can see the train of thought, but seeing it and understanding it logically doesn't mean I understand it emotionally. I don't understand it emotionally. That's what frustrates me, is I have that happen to me every once in a while, right? When I see a person saying or doing something, it's just like, what? It's like, you know, you're not hitting my soul. It's just, I don't understand. I don't understand what are you getting out of this? Where is this fun for you? I don't understand. So yeah, I need to update the About Me stuff. I don't think it's going to make a difference. Again, I really don't think it's going to make a difference, because I don't think they're reading that stuff. I don't think that's how they're working. I don't think that's how they work. But man, weird. Okay. While I'm at it, I might as well. How do I... Yeah, I'll just block them. There we go. Easy. I really need to update. Like, honestly, the About Me page... My About Me page is just... it needs some work. It really does, doesn't it? It really does. Okay. Do you want me to talk about DTI now and then go to break? Or do you want me to go to break and then come back and we talk about Dress to Impress? My conditions, my thoughts about playing it. What do y'all think? Well, really, Nish. Nish is the one that's most interested in getting us to play. So, Nish, you want me to talk now or after break? You'll just have to remind me if it's after. Okay. Then I'll get it out of the way now while it's in my head. Because since we're 2.5 hours in, let's make this break like a 10-minute break. And that'll be the only break we take. When we get to, we're at 2.5 hours. So when we get to 5 hours, if we decide we want to go a little bit longer, we'll take a short break. And if not, it'll be our regularly scheduled end of stream. Let's try this setup. 1 break per 5-hour stream. See if we like it. So before I go to break, which will be, again, it'll be like 10 minutes. Dress to Impress. So this is just from the very limited... Let's put some tunes on. From the just very limited, just handful of videos that I saw, right? Like, the first video I saw, it was Pixie Uwu. I love the way she talks, by the way. her accent, her LA accent, and I'm doing LA with air quotes, cracks me up. Not that I'm going to be watching regularly, but it was a fun watch. The first couple of videos I saw were like, the first one was her like 100K or 1,000 follower face reveal. And then I watched a couple of like the theme ones, like only using this color or like outfits from this country or only using this clothing pack or whatever. I don't think, if you don't know what Dress to Impress looks like, if you haven't gone out and looked at a couple of videos, Hybrid, this might not make any sense. So it barely makes any sense to me. So the competition aspect of it, right? That, okay, here's the conditions that I'm thinking of in my head. I'd have to know how to turn the public chat's voice and text chat off. I know it's going to be atrocious. I don't want to see the degree of shit talking that I'm going to get with my complete lack of fashion sense if I try it. Number 2, actually, number 1's pretty big. Number 2, is there some sort of like, okay, so you know how like in Marvel Rivals, there's competitive and there's quick matches. And there's a practice range. Does Dress to Impress have some sort of equivalent of a practice range? Where you can just fiddle around, walking around, the space, the different stalls for the different outfit sections, how to choose what packs you're using, messing with like the color selector things. Like, is there like, if there's some sort of so it's just the one game mode. It's just you're in and that's it. Okay. Well then, if there's not going to be any sort of practice range, then I'm not going to be able to play this sober. I'll be able to play it, but I'll need to not be in my head about trying to do well. So there's two different like paths that I imagine I'll take if I play that game. One would be to try to impose my fashion sense onto the game. Which I'm gonna try to go for the theme every single time. So it's either I try to do just the most solid color plain looks that I can come up with, and then get fancy with the layering and like the color schemes, and expect to do bad, and just have fun with trying to make my fashion work in a game where my fashion doesn't exist. Or the other path, option B, I try to understand, to get a feel for what kind of approach tends to win more often than lose. And I try to chameleon my way into just trying to match, just trying to match the energy, the approach of the other gamers. And I would be constantly torn between those two paths. Am I trying to win? Now, I say that now, but like, so yeah, as like a fun farting around just to try it, like a kind of like, all right, hybrid. Think of it this way. All right. Think of it this way. If the aversion that I have, that I feel towards dress to impress, it might have a different shade, but it's not too dissimilar from the unease I would feel about trying out a brand like a horror game. Like a horror game at all, but now that you've got me to play a few, to try a new one. So I look at myself and I look at if I am willing to bring myself out of my comfort zone for a suggestion from you, Hybrid, a horror game, which makes me a certain type of uncomfortable, then how could I not also pull myself out of my comfort zone for Nish's suggestion, which makes me uncomfortable in an entirely, again, different shade, but it's equally uncomfortable. It's just a different shade. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how I'm going to react. I don't know what the objectives are. I'm probably going to be embarrassed, Slightly different shade. Yeah, I refuse. Like, I've been thinking about it a lot recently. And I don't think I can live with myself if I'm willing to stretch, like, again, my comfort zone. If I'm willing to stretch myself, my boundaries in one direction, but not the other, that seems kind of like hypocritical is not the right word, I don't think. But it's something that I don't want to be labeled as. I just don't know what the name of the label is. Fuck labels. But anyway, yeah, if it's not dressed to impress, it'll be something. But like, I think I can wrap my head around dressed to impress. Like, I understand what the game is. I'm going to need to get myself into a state of mind where I don't care about win-lose. Where I can navigate the different menus so I know how to select things. And where maybe I approach it as just like I'm just trying to laugh, man. I'm just trying to have a good time. I'm just trying to laugh. So it'll have to be like an event. In the same way, like, I don't think I'm going to do like a 10-hour stream of it. But in the same way that we picked like a night, right, where it's like, all right, I'm going to game for like 8 or 9 or 10 hours, which was overnight for you guys, on a horror game. we'll make a thing out of like a day, like a Saturday, or if it's a Sunday, whatever. Actually, it doesn't have to be a weekend. It could be like on a Wednesday. Let's make the last 2 hours of Wednesday stream. I'm not saying this, by the way. I'm just giving you an idea. The last 2 hours of Wednesday stream are this. I'll have to figure out what platform I want to download Roblox on. You know, do I want to download it on my computer or on the PlayStation? Probably the PlayStation, I would think. How to install Dress to Impress. This is all a ways away. This is not anything I see happening within the next couple of weeks. So don't get too excited, Nish. Don't get too excited. But yeah, man, this is kind of the point of me streaming and of me meeting new people, is trying shit like this. I don't want to remain closed off to it. So I have decided we're playing that game or something like it at some point. My mind is no longer closed off to doing it. Now it's just the how, when, where. But the why's resolved. The why is taken care of. I've answered that in my head. I'm good. So it's going to happen at some point. We'll figure it out. I'll have questions, Nish. I'll be watching some more vids to try to, again, just kind of figure it out. But eventually I'll like download and install Roblox, and I'll have questions for you at that point. I might talk to my my godson about it. I think he plays Roblox. I wonder what he plays. I might not want to know what he plays. Teenage boy and all. Okay. Okay, those are my thoughts. Questions? Real quick questions before we go to break? Nah? Let me know if you've got any quick thoughts. I'll give you like 20, 30 seconds if you have any thoughts or questions before we go to break. Not that you can't ask after break, but you know. I'm going to disassociate for a few minutes. Not in a bad way. I'm not like in a bad way or anything. I'm going to disassociate for a few minutes. When's the last time I said something like that? And how did I mean it? Okay. Yeah. This is going to be a good break. I need to find something to snack on. I got cookies. Oh, I have cookies. And I have my trail mix with my macadamias, almonds, and cranberries. Yes. Okay. Let me set the timer up. And oh yeah, by the way, just last hybrid. When we do this, I am not going to be placing any sort of pressure on you or anybody else to go out and try it themselves. When I stream this, and it is going to be something on stream, not something I'm just doing on my own time, because that might make me feel a little weird about it. I don't know that I'm past that mental hurdle, and I won't be for a while. Nish can do the pressuring. She can do the beer pressuring. So yeah, I hope you all are cool with the rationale, right? Like I won't always apply that rationale, but yeah, if I'm willing to push my boundaries in one direction, why not the other? Seems kind of silly to at least not try it. For me. That's for me, and for the way that my brain and emotions work. I'm not saying that everyone should be that way, not at all. For the love of God, you don't want to think like I do. Drive yourself nuts. Okay. Break time. Timer. Okay. I'm gonna go snack. And I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna feel the sun on my face. All right, I'll be back. Hello. I turned the game audio way down. That's what's wrong. Oh, by the way, I just I know. Well, some of us don't know what some of us look like, and that's okay. That's okay. We're keeping it that way. Well, you know, for now. I want you to know that I popped in here, you know, during the break, just to peek in on the chat, just, you know, and I just be a good boy and do as I say. No, I'm gonna rip all your plushies, honey. You can't rip yourself apart. I want you to know that my hand went to my chest and I went like, oh my god. I felt that one. I felt that one in the pit of my gut. I felt that one like Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. I think no one knows how who looks like. I thought you two knew what you looked like. Do you not? This is not a lead up, by the way. I'm not trying to like hint. I'm not trying to hint that no, nothing like that. Just I was just trying to paint you the picture. Okay. Ah. You know, at some point, maybe down the road, that's something that comes up naturally. On my end, you ain't missing much, so it's okay. Well, that's an interesting little area of, it's an interesting area of, like, how often do you have the opportunity to only hear somebody's voice? To hear somebody's voice long enough to create your own visual of it, right? Without anybody giving you a description. So it's not like a book, right? Where you read a book and then all of a sudden they make a movie so you have an actor or whatever. Not like that. No. It really is mostly like, it's maybe like if it's like an audiobook narrator or like a streamer like this, like a VTuber or a PNG tuber or whatever it's called. Where like you have nothing to go off of to build your impression of what a person looks like except their voice. And then later to find out what that person looks like and to see how close you were, you know, or how off you were in your perception. There might come a day where my curiosity of that might get the best of me. But for now, I appreciate the mystery. I appreciate the mystery. That's how I'm gonna think of it. Yeah, y'all, if you don't understand all of the Arrested Development references that you guys make. That I wish you understood. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. Gosh darn it. Wait, what is this? Ah, okay. I can't. Okay, fine. Oh, wait. I should actually wear those. Hang on. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay, I'm still good on that one. Hang on. 28, 31. Yep. And then I can do this. And then I can do this. Ah! Okay. Okay, that's more like it. But now I actually kind of like the way those look, so we're going to go with those. Pensive artifact. These are all just pages I've already read. Sorry, once I noticed a little exclamation marks letting you know that you've got stuff you haven't checked out, there's just a part of me that kind of like has to go in and look. And plus, I need to figure out how to improve my cooldown. There's got to be something here that improves. I know there's a potion for it. But I was hoping that that was just something that you could improve with talent points. Damn it. Oh my god, okay. Now we've got all these to do. I want her to do that, but they won't let me. The store won't open. Let's do those then.
I should ask.
Spectacular news! The broom upgrade's ready. Ha! Stop by the shop when you can.
Alright, thanks, Albie.
I hope you will come and see me about a pressing and highly confidential matter at your earliest convenience.
I should go talk to this guy
May be able to help
so I can do the Alomora thing.
Please see me after class once you have completed the tasks I've set for you. I would like to teach you Descendo, useful for pulling objects to the ground.
Okay. Not, you know, like for the last several years, most of my like, why not? Why can't I? Like a majority of my socializing is, you know, either with like a couple of friends, family, or coworkers. So not exactly situations where like anybody's questioning whether like, you know, somebody's flirting or not. The coworker thing, especially because most of the last few years I've been in like a, you know, like a boss type role, a supervisor type role, and trying to communicate in anything that even hints at being even maybe playfully flirty as somebody's boss. No, like, no. Like, I'm not, nope. I'm not about that life. But before that, like before I was like in supervisor type roles, or when I would go out like where my social group, or, you know, we'd be at bars with people you didn't really know that well, I was often accused, I was often accused of being a habitual flirter. Like, since I love this word, apparently, an incorrigible flirter. Not like in an aggressive way, just like I was always trying to joke and draw a smile and that kind of way. And I never saw it. I thought I was just being friendly. was always like, no, you'd know if I was trying to flirt, because it'd be awful. Because it'd be a train wreck. You'd see me sweating, stammering. Hopefully I don't have something in my hands, because you know I'm going to drop it, like... But I think the whole reason for that was,
There we go.
I suppose that was just... This is the depressing part about it. I think that impression of being flirty, and it wasn't... Eventually, most figured it out, because, like, what the hell? Most figured it out, because, like, you know, they'd see me talking the same way to, like, if I knew that I was talking to a man, especially, like, a gay man, and my energy would be the exact same, they'd be like, oh, okay. He's either into everything, or he's just being friendly. The answer was I was just being friendly. But, like, you know, it's that whole idea of, like, the way people talk to each other or whatever. It's like, I think most people out there only bring themselves to talk to someone when they want or need something beyond a laugh or a giggle, right? Like, you need help with something, you need directions to something, you're trying to get with somebody, like, you know, like something. Is that a hippogriff? Ah! Tell me this game isn't fucking incredible. And then after you tell me that, just leave. Just get out of here. Just get out of here. Because I don't want to hear it. So, like, you know, dopey little old me, who doesn't possess the self-esteem to presume to get anything from anybody. I don't possess that confidence. I was just being friendly. I was just chatting you up to see, like, hey, where are you from?
That's it.
That's it. That's a cool top you got on. Where'd you get it? Is that your favorite color? You know it? Would you rather live the life of Franz Kafka or your most hated person? I have the strong impression from, like, you know, just other pop culture that Franz Kafka was a miserable man. But I actually don't know anything about the life he lived. Like, I don't know, like, what the major events in his life were. Was he married? Did he have kids? Was he adopted, orphaned? Like, all those things I actually don't know. So, how about you answer that question, Nish? Because you, I bet, are the only one here that has any knowledge of his life. I mean, yeah, I'll repair that bridge because I'm, like, here. What's up, man? No one's telling me to repair it. I'm repairing it because I want to, so... Oh, shit, what the fuck did I just... Hang on. I had a thought. Okay, so this is my combat one, which I need to update. I need to unlock that third one, don't I? I really do. And then this is my kind of out in the world navigating one. Okay. abusive father.
Reparo.
Or just a general piece of crap father. POS. You're not calling yourself an obese emo anime weird kid, are you? I'm not reading that way, am I? Don't you dare start that kind of talk in this chat. You know we ain't about that life. Okay, good. Shut up, Dish! What is... I like how just when I think you're about to go from like, oh, don't worry, it's not bad, it's actually good, you go, oh, it's not bad in the way you think, it's actually bad in this other way? Like, that's your vibe? When talking about yourself, Nish. Oh. No. So out of like this is treading into like this is treading like with most things, you know, if you don't want to talk about it, don't talk about it. But this is really treading into like the super personal. So like I'm just touching the edges of it, but just tell me to shut up. You mentioned steak the other day. Now, me, you know, I've gone through my own issues with like, you know, tied to like depression for me specifically. With like eating over the years. I think I mentioned like for those few years where like my throat would just like constrict, you know? Steak.
Welcome back. Have you finished your assignments?
Steak is one of those things that like at any time in my life when I was like, you know, super good, you know, appetite, super friendly appetite to like the opposite. Steak has always been one of those things that like I don't cook at home. I don't have a grill, and I use nonstick cookware, and I've just never learned how to cook a steak in those conditions, like inside. So like, since I live in an apartment and I don't have a grill, I don't make steak. Steak for me is always in my mind something I go out to eat, and I don't go out to eat very often. And when I do go out to eat, a steak is pricey, man. So, you know, like, there's so many things working against the possibility of me sitting down to eat a steak. So when I do, it's like, I want it, I need it, and I've been thinking about it. There's this place, and well, this isn't gonna dox me because it's not exactly where I live, not even close. There's a but if you want to know the kind of place that there's a restaurant relatively in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god, what's it called? What's it called? Well, never mind doxing this place. Because now I can't remember the name of the place. Fuck! But there's this tiny little restaurant. Like, in this tiny little town. The town doesn't have a grocery store, doesn't have a gas station, a petrol station, whatever. There's no pharmacy, there's no doctor, there's no post office. It's there might be a post office. I'm not sure that there's a post office. There might be a post office. It's a tiny, 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 tiny town. And this place is open like 5 days of the week. It's not open all day. It's open for like specific hours. But they do prime rib. And prime rib is one of those foods, kind of like potato salad, kind of like chili. There's only one or two versions of chili or potato salad that I like. And then all the rest of them are garbage. I just don't like them. Prime rib it's very, for me, it's either the most incredible thing you can eat, or it's disgusting. It looks disgusting. It feels disgusting. Blah. This place does prime rib like the best fucking prime rib I've ever had in my life. I'm not the most well-traveled person. So like every once in a while when I go back home to visit, my mom and family and all that, the place where this restaurant's at, I'll remember it and I'll tell you guys in the group chat later when I remember it. Unless it comes to me during stream. This little town is like 30-40 minutes away from the town that my parents live in, that my family lives in. So like maybe like 2 times a year. Like out of the times that I go back home, maybe 1 or 2 of those times before I drive back, I'm like, I'll call my mom, like I'll text my mom, Nena, we're going to eat prime rib. Tell Bob. we're gonna go get prime rib. It's a thing that's like in my mind. So for you, did you have any choice in the matter? Is steak just one of those foods that like, no matter what the occasion is or how you're feeling, if you've got like a well-seared steak in front of you, you're gonna eat it? Or was it just a coincidence? That's just what you had in front of you and you were hungry at the time. The steak for me is like it's an occasion. It's an occasion for me.
Reporting back.
So I was just curious.
Assignment's all finished.
Well done. Shows good discipline. Wisdom is a golden snitch, as they say. And you're proving a skilled seeker in that regard.
Well, thank you.
Let us practice our resto momentum.
Kagawa, madame.
A charm, incidentally, created to stop quaffles from plummeting straight to the ground during a Quidditch match.
Quaffles are the things that they beat each other with, right? Or is it the thing you're trying to score with? No! Arresto momentum. Okay.
Very good. I recommend practicing your new spell as much as possible. Perhaps before you leave here.
Arresto momentum.
That's it. Keep it up.
Revelio.
Okay, you want to talk to me some more, I see it.
Professor, do you have a moment?
Yes, what is it?
You mentioned the Toyohashi Quidditch team.
In class, I heard you mention the Toyohashi Quidditch team.
I did. The Toyohashi Tengu are from Japan. Dominant, known for their rigorous training. They practice near the Mahutokoro School of Magic, often battling both tempestuous seas and violent storms.
Tell me that doesn't sound awesome.
To each other. Tournament play is almost always easier for the Tengu than their training sessions.
I take it you're a fan.
Fan? I was being groomed to play on their team. And I would have been a
Oh, this story is
a bit of bad luck.
Tragic.
I know that feeling. Some things are simply out of our control.
And some things are in it. I should have known better. I made my own luck.
Wait, is she going to tell us a story?
I was betrayed
there
by
it is.
someone I trusted.
Ah, she's not going to give us all the
Myself.
details.
I did not see clearly, and I paid a dear price. My best friend Asuka and I were being groomed
here it
to
is.
play on the team together. I as keeper, and she as chaser.
She was breathtaking. She once corkscrewed through 3 players and scored before they even turned their heads. But as tryouts for the Tengu got closer, she panicked. I did not realize the extent of her panic until it was too late. She wanted so desperately for both of us to play together that she had slipped Felix Felicis into our tea before we were to show them our skills.
Felix Felicis. That's the good luck potion, yep.
Liquid luck? That's illegal, isn't it?
It is indeed. I knew within minutes that something was different. I had never played so well. And Asuka was playing more beautifully than I had ever seen. When I confronted her afterwards, she admitted what she had done. I withdrew from consideration immediately.
But it wasn't your fault. You didn't know about the potion in the tea.
It does not matter. My flying that day was not my own. I could not live with myself.
I would have lived with it.
I withdrew and explained to them.
Or I would have just maybe explained to them what happened.
Burned my broom in disgrace.
And asked for
What
like another
happened to
chance.
Asuka? Did she burn her broom as well?
Asuka played for the Tengu for 2 seasons.
That bitch!
You didn't report her. Tell them what she'd done.
I forgot that part.
It's not mine to decide. My fate
What
is
a
in my hands. As your fate is
her
in
best
yours.
friend. Her best friend.
Thank you, Professor. I shall remember what you've told me.
People show themselves, I guess.
Revelio.
Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. You take the high road on your friend's mistake, and your friend reaps all the benefits. Not cool. See, Nish, yeah. Yeah, there's some things, you have all of that magic. Oh, garlic butter. You've just got that magic sitting in front of you. Although, for me, medium rare is not done enough. Like, I need something a little more well done than that. That's just me. Alright, since I'm here. I'm here. Come on, man.
What are you doing out here?
I mean, Natty was supernatural at this game, so...
I think it's time you faced a real opponent. Outside of Ronan's little lesson in charms class. Summoner's Court isn't just a game. It's a battle of skill. A test of a
Oh,
witch or wizard's
Leander.
mettle. What
I already
say?
crushed you at dueling, bro.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Brilliant.
This is gonna be...
Summoner's
Oh,
Court.
fuck.
The ever-changing game. ACCIO.
Oh my god.
ACCIO.
Come on, come on, come on, what? Yeah!
That was one for the ages. ACCIO.
I don't need your compliments, Leander, but thanks.
Nothing to it.
You can't eat medium rare steak during pregnancy. Oh, simple. Never have kids. I mean... I thought you were gonna hit us with like a... Oh, no! Ooh.
Not bad. Not bad. ACCIO.
Oh, don't hit it. Just don't have kids, never get pregnant. I mean, I thought you were gonna hit us with like a real problem. That sounds like a non-problem, you know?
ACCIO.
Seems like an easy choice to me. Fuck!
I've seen worse. Wait, did I win? I won!
Oh, you shut up, Leander. Oh! I cannot believe I lost this matchup.
We should have bet a few galleons on that round. Care to go again?
Oh, I've got to win these.
I'm game for another
Gosh
round.
dang it.
Grand.
I got to
You
advance
could use
this.
the practice.
Oh, you Motherfucker. Okay.
Summoner's Court.
Okay. All right.
The ever-changing game.
All right. Leander, you smarmy, stupid fucking piece of bitch fucking ass.
ACCIO.
Eat that, Leander, you prick.
That was one for the ages.
You need the practice, he said. Oh my god. That actually, I'm more than a little annoyed by that, if I'm being honest.
All in
You
the
need the
wrist.
practice. Fucking son of a bitch. Look at what this dude has done. He's blocked me. He's blocked me. Wow. Okay.
ACCIO.
Eat shit, Leander.
Lucky shot.
Fuck you. No, he's not trying to knock me out, is he? Ow.
Nothing to it.
So I win. I mean, as long as I don't knock one of my balls out of the way. There. That's all I need. I win.
Well done. You beat me.
Oh, now you can't even make eye contact? Bitch. I hate this man.
Bit of good luck, that's all.
I'm not lucky, I'm simply better than you.
All right, fine. You're right. You're better than me. I'll let the others know you're good enough to keep playing.
The others?
I lost 7 matches in a row to Samantha Dale. The others who play Summoner's Court thought that if you couldn't beat me, you wouldn't be enough of a challenge.
Leander, there's no easy way to say this. Well, actually, there is. You're not cut out for it.
Well, you could have found a harder way to say it. But perhaps you're right. I'll let the others know you're good enough for them.
This guy right here. This guy. You know how I mentioned that I have a hard time playing like the evil Black Hat playthroughs? And in this game, there'd have to be something to push me over the edge. Leander's little fucking smarmy, this whole thing might have been that tipping point. I was doing pretty good. Oh my god. You need to practice. Fuck. I'm actually, like, I'm actually annoyed by that. Oh, I've heard that tone in my life one too many times. Like, oh my god. Moving on, we're moving on. Let's go see about this. What is that? Oh, I'm seeing things. Never mind. Wait. Let's check like items that we've picked up. Let's make sure there's no enchantments. Okay, we're
Nothing
good.
to identify, for now at least.
Before we go sell stuff. We need to remember to keep inventory space open.
What are you up to now?
Now, like, I really want steak. Now, like, I really want steak now. I really want some of that prime rib. That's what I want.
You're worrying far too much. Nobody's looking at you.
Ah, prime rib.
Why did you buy me a second pair? I hate these
Novelty
socks.
socks at that price can't be passed up. Be thankful you have socks.
I'd rather have
What's
no
he
socks than be
doing?
dancing like this.
You're not dancing, you're exercising.
What is this?
He dancing?
See? And you'd said the charms come out in the wash,
I've
but it
never known
hasn't.
someone so dramatic, just like your father. Anyone would think you had an affliction.
Has he been cursed?
Oh, please, can't we take these socks back to Mr. Hill and get me some
When
normal
you pay
ones?
for your own socks, then you get to choose. Until then, you'll learn to be thrifty and behave. You're starting to cause a scene.
Papa, can we really wash charms out of
Don't be absurd. That woman will say anything to avoid spending her knut.
Please, come in. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
It depends on the restaurant. God, I wish I could just remember the name of that place and I could just tell you how much the prime rib costs. But here. The grocery store that I most often go to when I'm buying meat. Right now, if I was looking for beef. Okay. For this is just for a like a not a cooked steak. It's like me going to a grocery store to the butchers within a grocery store to get an 8-ounce New York strip steak or an 8-ounce boneless ribeye steak. Those are about $9-10 for an 8-ounce. A ribeye steak is, I guess it's about the same price because 1 pound is 16 ounces. And that's about $19 a pound. A T-bone steak is about $12 a pound. If you get like a whole ribeye or a whole New York strip to like cut your own steaks. Yeah. So somewhere between like $8 to $16, $20 per pound, depending on the cut. Like you're gonna have something that's gonna be like way more expensive than that. You know, like a filet mignon is gonna be more expensive than that. So yeah, that's as close as I can. And I know that's not metric. Sorry. I can't do metric in my head. But if I went out to like, okay, so if I can't be, I'm pretty sure like a big, and it's a big ass prime rib. It's like a 16, 18 ounce prime rib. So like the prime rib with the au jus, you're going to get like a couple of sides, you know, like I usually get like a baked potato and like steamed vegetables or a side salad. Plus like, you know, some snacking bread and drinks. Probably somewhere between $25 to $35 per person. Something like that. I think.
Okay. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion.
Oh wait, I didn't even
Be
check
sure
to see what he had for
stop by
sale. Does he have any
whenever
cool
you're
capes for sale? What's this?
I'd say that looks as if it was made for you.
Ooh! Is it just me, or does this have like an Assassin's Creed type vibe to it? And see, some of that might have to do with where this place is at. Like, this restaurant is like, again, it's a small town in the middle of nowhere, so they probably get their meat from, like, a local butcher that they get, like, a great deal on. And it's not, you know, it's not... You don't have the markup for being in, like, in a bigger town. I kind of want this.
You won't be disappointed. That's a glad rag
Oh,
promise.
I know I won't be disappointed, homie. Okay.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure
And
to
yet,
stop by
hey,
whenever you're about.
Let's compare the price of eggs right now. For you versus for us. I can pretty dang well guarantee your parents would pass out if they knew the price that I'd have to pay for a dozen eggs. Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay, I don't think I have anything else there. I thought he auto-equipped it, so now I have to go back and sell it. Flip.
Come on in and have a look around.
Just buy my stuff so I can get out of here.
Sticky fingers.
And we gone.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
I like, if I know of, since I never have, I'm never surprised when I have steak. I always, like there's a lead up to me having steak. I will starve myself, like I'm not. I will be strategic about what I eat and drink in the day and a half leading up to it. Because I know I'm going to stuff myself. Oh, I really want prime rib. I really want prime rib. Blah.
Welcome back. I've arranged a special price on the broom upgrade for you. I truly appreciate all of your help.
There's nothing that I can cook tonight that's going to come close. 1,000? Oh, I got plenty.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
Okay.
I must tell you, half of Hogsmeade's been by the shop asking about rumours of a broom upgrade. Without the information you provided, my work would have taken twice as long. Thank you.
Give me my
again.
next opportunity
It
to crush
may
Imelda's
sound
spirit.
ambitious,
Come on, man.
But I've already begun work on another upgrade, more difficult to perfect than the last. I wondered, would you be interested in joining forces again? There's another course near Arendelle that Miss Reyes has mastered. If you were to test this first upgrade there, it may help me as I develop the next.
Like
Oh,
my
you'll
my
consider
mouth.
it, won't you?
I'm salivating. I'm actively. I feel like a fucking dog whose master just like crinkled the bag of treats. Like I'm actually having to like just swallow from like my.
What more can you tell me about the next course?
It's just a jaunt from here, south of Hogsmeade.
I can taste it.
Mountain views. The course was designed to test flyer stamina. Some of your classmates mentioned they were headed there, eager to see what Imelda has in store. A bit surprising, considering many of them expressed reticence at the idea of racing against her at all. I hope that won't deter you, and you'll give the course a go. At least think on it.
Like a prime rib usually's got like that extra little bit of like gristle and fat, right? That a lot of people choose to just get rid of and not eat. Well, if you know how to use that like strategically throughout the meal, oh my god, the flavor you get out of it.
Sounds as if you're really outdoing yourself. If I'm able to.
Oh, this
help,
is torture
I
right
will.
now, Nish. This is
Thank
torture
you.
right now.
I know this recent success was only the beginning of what I can
my
do for
my
Broom
palms
Fly.
are getting sweaty. Thinking about
back
it.
as soon as you can, and we'll be off to the races.
I'm feeling warm. I'm wearing a long sleeve. I might have to go switch to a short sleeve shirt in a minute. Like,
Off to the races then.
I'm a little hot and bothered at the moment. At the idea of a juicy prime rib steak right now. I mean, there's worse, more awkward things for me to get hot and bothered about, Like, at least later tonight, like, whatever it is that I end up cooking, it's gonna be delicious to me. So, like,
Revelio.
I'll partially slake this thirst. I need to think about what I'm going to make for dinner. I've got a defrosted chicken breast that I can poach and then shred and do something with. Got some bell peppers. I don't have onion. I could do just bell peppers, though. I don't know if I have bacon. Could do pasta. I've been doing a lot of pasta recently. I'm gonna have to think about that. Yeah. There's much more awkward. I mean, that wasn't awkward for me. I had a great time playing Power Wash Simulator. I had a fantastic time playing Power Wash Simulator. If that was awkward for any of you all, you know, that's too bad. I was living my truth, you know, in the moment. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. What the hell is this?
Revelio.
You're gonna have something like this out here, but not a field guide page to go with it? Hey man, can I pet you? Oh. Okay. You Brit. The bro. Your timing once again is unmatched.
Revelio.
I could spend hours just flying around this game. Well, I mean, I'm going to spend hours flying around this game. I do have some really good tomato paste and garlic paste, separate pastes, which I suppose I could use to really great effect with that chicken. Like maybe I poach it, shred it, and then fry it up with some sliced bell peppers. And some garlic and tomato paste.
Mr. Weeks wasn't wrong about the mountain views.
If it isn't the fastest Ravenclaw.
Although I have this lemon pepper blend of spices that's, well, it's not spicy, herbs or whatever.
I can appreciate Hogsmeade all year round.
That goes really well with chicken and bell peppers. Ooh, I got choices.
Hello, Imelda. So, another trial?
Of course it's another trial.
But which choice?
You better be taking part.
To make up for, like, oh, steak. Steak.
Does this mean you've changed your mind about me?
Well, you're a step up from the good for
You don't realize what you've done, Nish.
Will you sit around and hope to be the best?
Actually, you didn't do it. It was me, right? I'm the one that brought it up.
Of practice.
I'm the one that brought it up.
No one sets
it's actually my
records
fault.
by wishing for them. And I need strong competition to stay on top of my game.
Damn it, it's my
Are
fault.
you going to try to beat my flying record or not?
Crap.
Strong competition? Could that have been a compliment?
I don't have W sauce.
Go ahead, believe what you want. Makes no difference.
Worcester
Compliments
sauce.
make people soft.
W
No
sauce.
one
I don't
goes
have
around
any of
telling
that.
me I did a fine job. Do I care? No.
That is not one of those things I
say
keep
I'm
around
the
in my
best,
pantry.
and that's all I need. So
I maybe
please,
should.
try to beat my record, 5th year, and don't be disappointed when you lose.
You know, everyone calls me 5th year when they're younger than me in this game. Like, I'm competing against children, but like, it's technically 1st year as well. All right.
I'm ready to fly.
Finally.
Hey, it's not a pantry staple that I keep. I can't even. I don't know that I've ever actually cooked with that, used it. I mean, I know I've eaten things that have it, but
I'd say that was acceptable.
I do not think I've ever implemented it in my cooking or ever bought it. No. Again, I'm not bragging about that. That's not like a brag. I'm not saying like, ew, to that stuff. I just genuinely have no. Psych!
Made it.
I'll catch up with chat in a second. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Oh, I'm so locked in. The lines don't look straight, but I'm hitting all the racing lines right now. Every single one of them. Racing line, racing line.
Brilliant.
Eee!
I'd say that was acceptable.
I don't know why my 2D depth perception there failed. But I saved it. We're fine. And we're going to beat this stupid best time, which isn't even all that great.
Good. I've got this.
You've
improved, I must admit. That was a bloody good run. Be careful. Earn a reputation for talent around here, and some people get put out about it.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yes, well, I am. Anyway, you didn't do abysmally. I can't deny that.
She's an overachiever.
You'll not have the same luck on the South Coast course.
But I don't think she's a jerk. She's just competitive.
You said your reputation for talent put some people out.
Yeah.
Like whom?
If you must know, I've had to deal with jealousy from members of my own house. When we were first years, Nerida Roberts and I spent loads of time on our brooms.
I hate it when this happens to kids.
Day. As my skill on a broom grew, rapidly I might add, Nerida suddenly didn't have time for flying practice. I tried to give her pointers, but she didn't have the natural ability I did.
All right, Imelda's a little stuck up because she is a
she
Slytherin.
was jealous.
Like,
Poor thing spends all her time now dawdling by the lake,
Clearly.
obsessed with mer people.
Poor
Won't
thing.
even learn to swim. I refuse to downplay
Oh, that's the one that
my
we helped.
talents to coddle someone else's fragile ego.
That's her family heirloom.
Anyway, I need to ready the next course. Stop by when it's ready, if you can handle it.
All right, Imelda.
We'll see, won't we?
Wait.
Till next time.
Baked
I half
potatoes.
expected you to back down.
Okay.
Rest on your laurels.
When you say baked
See you
potato,
at the South Coast trial.
do you
if
mean
you
a
don't lose your nerve.
jacket potato?
To race this course again, visit the podium with the leaderboard, where you can start the race and check your time.
I'm already first. I don't care. Because
Another successful flight.
for me,
I should let Mr. Weeks know.
for Americans, jacket potatoes, we call them baked potatoes. So do you mean that, or do you mean something else? Ah, okay. I got you. See, like I'm right now, I'm in that, like the way that the pattern that I suppose I've kind of fallen into when it comes to groceries is like I go on like a semi-big grocery shopping trip like once every 2-3 weeks, something like that. And in between, I'll have like maybe 1 or 2 like quick stops for like a, just one ingredient or two that I'm kind of missing. So during those first couple of weeks, I use up all of like the fresh stuff, like the fruits and vegetables that don't keep in the fridge. So like your bananas, well, carrots don't last that long. Sometimes they can. Avocados, if I get tomatoes. But even potatoes, which, hold up a couple of weeks and like in the pantry, like, like put away somewhere. I used up all my decent sized potatoes, and the ones that I have left, I don't think they're that good anymore. So normally I'd just be able to make a baked potato, a jacket potato, because I felt like it, whenever. But my next grocery shopping day is this Thursday. What is that?
Revelio.
What is this question mark thing? There's a guy here. There's people here. What the hell? Murtlap Tentacles, a rare potion ingredient known to raise resistance to certain dark charms and contain healing properties. An overdose, however, can cause purple ear hair. Can I take this? Yes!
Revelio.
Oh, I show up and all of a sudden you guys gotta go? I see how it is. Racist. So like right now, I've got plenty to eat. I've got plenty to eat, but my options are not quite as diverse as they would be at the beginning of my grocery shopping cycle, which is, again, for me, just a few days away. I could get groceries any morning, really, right? Because I don't start streaming until noon. I just don't wake up early enough for it. I don't wake up early enough for it. So it's got to be in, like, my next day off. Thursday. Or day off, like this is a job. My next day not streaming. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to make myself some jack of potatoes, baked potatoes, like first thing. I'm going to get some broccoli. I'll make some cheese sauce. And I'll make baked potato, jacket potatoes with broccoli with cheese. Oh, that's going to be good. I wasn't even that hungry until we started talking about steak. Now I'm starving, so to speak. Can't tell me what to do while I'm mounted. What? I know I did! It's all my fault, like... I have no one to blame but myself. What even is a salt stick? What even is that? I know salt. I know salt cubes. I know salt licks. A stick of salt? I've never seen such a thing. A stick of salt? I mean, I can picture it.
You're back. Back from your latest flight. I want to hear all the particulars.
Good news, Mr. Weeks.
Excellent
With your upgrade,
news.
I was able to set a new record at the Irondale course.
Brilliant! I knew the upgrade had fantastic potential. How did your broom feel?
It rides well. Does get a tad shaky at top speed, and the handle wobbles a bit when I hit a strong gust of wind.
Ah, yes. I see. I think I know how to address that. Thank you? I owe you one.
If it means another upgrade, the pleasure's all mine.
You sound as determined as I am to improve Broom's
okay.
light.
I know what you mean now.
It's a joy to have a
I know what you mean.
collaborator like yourself. If I'm right, and I do hope I am, you'll be hearing good news from me soon. Thank you again, truly.
Thanks, Albie.
Mr. Weeks and I do make a good team.
I say that right to his face. Alright, so you'll work on the upgrade and then just get a hold of me. I'll come back. Where to next? Where to next? I don't think I can do this yet. But I'll check. Nope. No, I can't. No, I can't. A fake noodle. An impasta. Was that right? What's the main mission here? Oh. Well, since I'm here. If you'd have said fake pasta, I would have said fettuccine alfredo. Just so you know.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Why do I have multiple things here? Who's this? Who are you? Clementine? Well, I'm here for the main mission. I'll come back to you later.
Revelio.
After I get this field guide page. Oh, what? I think in the same way that I, without thinking about it, brought up steak, because even though I'm saying I'm not hungry, I'm actually getting hungry. So it's a Freudian slip. Hybrid, I think Nish is trying to hint at something by trying to take over and bring up dad jokes. I think she's trying to say that she's after something. Dad jokes. You can't let her keep getting away with this. You can't. What did the bison... I think it was supposed to be, what did the buffalo say to his son when he left the ranch? Because then you could say, bye, son. Otherwise, it's just bison all over again. Oh, Nish. Hybrid. You can't let Nish do this. You can't.
Hello, Miss Ryan. I wanted to thank you again for your help with Rookwood and Harlow.
Don't let her get away with this.
Sirona, please. And I was happy to help. Oh, those two are nothing but trouble. Glad you and your friend were here when they found you.
I am too. You were speaking to a goblin here that day.
Yes, Lodgok. He's a friend.
Oh my god.
It seems as though you were on good terms with him.
I'm surprised that only 300 out of 500 pins were baby pins. I was expecting a higher percentage.
He was cordial enough, but we weren't friends then. His mistrust of wizard kind ran deep.
But you're friends now?
We are. Hadn't seen him in years when he came in a few months ago. But he recognized me instantly, which is more than I can say for some of my own classmates. Took them a second to realize I was actually a witch, not a wizard. Not all goblins are like Ranrock and his loyalists. Lodgok is as worried as the rest of us about what's been going on.
In that case, I'd like to talk with him about Ranrock in particular. Where might I find him?
Wait, give it to us in German first.
Is to do with the rumors I've heard about Ranrock working with our friend.
I want to know how much of the German I might be able to make sense of without the translation first, if you don't mind.
At the Hog's Head. He's a trusted metal trader. You should mention that we spoke. He can, understandably, be wary of witches and wizards, even ones as young as you. That said, if you're looking for information on Ranrock to help rein him in, you'll find an ally in Lodgok.
Wieso gehen Pflege nicht in die Kirche? What do you call Fliegen? I don't know what that is, but Nicht is night, isn't it? What do you call a something night in the... And I don't know what Kirch means. Sie sind Insekten. And then the answer must be something, a play on words on the word insect. I'm guessing. Now, go ahead and tell me how I'm wrong, Nish. Give us a translation. What do you call a food fight with unlimited food and all you can eat?
You seemed unfazed by Rookwood and Harlow the other day. They don't scare you.
Are we becoming the
plain and simple
dad joke channel?
Tolerated them in my own life.
Is that what's happening?
Won't tolerate them going after my friends.
I didn't ask for this.
Don't misunderstand me. They're dangerous wizards and shouldn't be trifled with.
Why do flies not go to
church?
Church way off?
Confronted and reminded whenever possible.
Because they're insects.
Each other's backs.
Well, no, sects make sense for us as well. That's good enough. That's close enough. That makes sense.
Have you heard what Ranrock and Rookwood are working on together?
Not much more than the fact that they seem to have some sort of uneasy alliance.
Just trying to take the leash
Friendship
back.
between wizards and goblins is rare enough. But between
Just trying to
those
take the
two,
leash back.
They each want something the other has. I can guarantee it. That said, I fear they're like a two-headed serpent.
Pizzazz.
Both will need to be taken down to stop whatever scheme they've been plotting.
I mean, sounds easy enough for us. Okay, I think that's both of them. Wait. Did I?
Have you heard what Ranrock and Rookwood are working on together?
Not much more than the fact that they seem to have some sort of uneasy alliance.
Is that the one I just
Friendship
heard?
between wizards and
Yep.
goblins is rare enough.
Oh, and I can't
But
skip the
between
dialogue
those
when I
two,
redo it by accident.
They each want something the
It's
other
one of
has.
those.
I can guarantee it. That said, I fear they're like a two-headed serpent. Both will need to be taken down to stop whatever scheme they've been plotting.
Okay.
Thank you, Serona.
If you find Lord Gog,
My
please
Sharona.
give him my best.
What do you call the
I
security
don't know what you've done to make
guards
such
for
powerful enemies,
Samsung?
but please, watch your back.
Security guards for Samsung. I got nothing. Ah, fucking. What is this?
Revelio.
What are we starting up in here? What are we doing? What? No! There's a stereotype that human men are obsessed with sex, but praying mantises literally lose their heads over it. Ah, oh my God, with the puns. Ah. But
you two are meet.
Oh, what? Who talked to us? Oh yeah, I'll tip you.
Thank you. Enjoy the show.
You're welcome. I mean, so far, it sounds like you've got a full band, but all you got in front of you is a horn, so... I'm not condemning these jokes.
Welcome to the Og's Head.
But I'm not fully supporting them either. Oh, hey.
Can I help you with something?
Yeah, in a second.
Revelio.
Give me that. Oh my God, I have to go on the other side of the bar. Why, you guys? Why?
You look familiar.
Hey, Logdoc. Yeah, we've met, sort of.
Hello, Lord Gok. Serona said I might find you here.
Look at that
Yes,
hair.
she did, did
Just.
Did she send you with news?
No, actually, I wanted to speak
I'm
with you.
very pleased with this look.
It's about Ranrock.
I'm very happy
Now
with it.
I remember. The 3 broomsticks. Day of the troll attack. You're the student he's after.
I am. And I need to know what he and his loyalists are up to, so I can stay a step ahead.
Let's say I did know. Why should I trust you?
Go ahead. Keep dunking on me, Nish. Keep dunking on us.
Serona trusts me, and she thought our interests may be aligned.
Well, if Serona trusts you, very well. I may know of
I knew
something
the
that
word
could help
sweep
us
would
both.
be in there
A way to get
somewhere.
Ranrock to confide his plans to me.
I'm listening.
Years ago, a heinous witch stole a sacred goblin relic. Rumor has it that it now rests in her sarcophagus, in a tomb accessible only by wizard kind. Ranrock and I had a falling out a while back. The relic could well repair the chasm between us.
It sounds like a trap.
Very well. I'll retrieve the relic if you promise to share Ranrock's plans with me.
We will have to trust each other. I, that you will not abscond with the relic, and you, that I'll share what I learn. Gather whatever supplies you may need, and meet me near the witch's tomb.
Revelio.
I don't know why I keep looking. Why do I keep looking at the chat right now? Ah. The P is silent, she says. Come on, guys. Come on.
Revelio.
Guys. Oh, wait. A dog's favorite superhero. Hybrid. I fear... Okay. Hybrid should fucking... Ah! And I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to deserve the two of you finding me. But I'm glad for it. I really am. The Pulso, Invisibility, Thunder Brew. Alright, this I can do. But the brew guy. You dorks. I won't ever be serious if I tell you to shut up. I'm never actually serious about that. Go on.
Have no tolerance for thieves!
Thank you again for delivering those potions to Madame Lawing. Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
Invisibility and Thunder Brew. Invisibility and Thunder Brew.
A wise decision. Thank you.
Alright, so I need to make some Thunder Brew. I have leeches. I don't have this.
A wise decision. Thank you.
Adderus potion. I don't need that. He's gonna let you know. He's gonna let you know. Oh. Oh, we have a fedora now? Oh, just wait. Just wait.
Very good. Never hurts to keep my stocks replenished. hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
You think mansplaining guy is just trolling? He said he'd go to XXX as well? What's that mean? What does that mean? Is this one of those explain it in group chat things? What is that? Oh, they're the flipping same. Is that a musical artist? That sounds like a musical artist, like a rapper of some kind. Or am I just
Thank
being
you again for delivering those potions to Madame Lowing.
Am I just being obtuse
Saved me
right
a lot
now?
of time and trouble.
Wait, all right. So okay. So I missed a beat. Why would him saying that he would go to that show make you think that he's trolling? Oh! It'd be trolling because he's passed away. Oh. 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 And like, this is one of those things that like everyone under the age of 30 knows, right? Like everyone knows. Like it's not one of those things that like you could somehow not know. I assume. Oh, it used to be a meme. What if he's trolling because in his mind, that's his way of being like flirty. Like that's his riz. That's all he's got. What if that's the case? How would that make you feel? Shrivel big fruit, I still can't make it. Okay. That's great. That's great. It's fantastic. I'm so happy. Yeah. You know? Why are these higher level than this? Alright, we'll go do this. What level even am I? Oh, 17, yeah, I'm fine. Don't say it like that, Nish. I mean, technically accurate, yeah, sure. Oh. I know. Oh, you didn't mean rapping talent-wise? You don't think I can flow like that and sizzle beat Fat rhymes. It's ultra cool. See? Clearly, you meant rapping talent. Why'd the music cut out? It's too quiet. Oh, it's because it's the middle of the night and everyone's asleep. Except for me.
Revelio.
And this guy? He's a Slytherin student in the Ravenclaw common room in the middle of the night, reading by candlelight with this really creepy statue beside him. And we can't talk to him. What? I don't know if you guys can hear this, but headphones, these two kitties, they're purring as they sleep.
Oh.
And this is like really pleasant right now. Oh, that's adorable. All right, we move on. I don't know what that is, so I keep moving. Wait, you stutter? Like what, in certain situations, or just... See, I used to think I stuttered, but I think it's just me overthinking what I'm about to say. It's like it's literally me changing my mind as I'm forming one word, and all of a sudden I think of something like a different way I want to say it. So I'll just kind of get stuck. It's not as if it's one word I'm trying to say and I can't get it out. It's just my brain locking up, which is its own, I guess. There's a certain type of word, like words that have a CISION type words, or just SION type words, like, or SIAN. So like musician, precision, those type of words. I don't know what it is. All of a sudden it feels like my jaw muscles are super tired and I can't form the right mouth shape to say it. Those types of words in particular are some sort of remnant of English not being my first language, I think. And my mouth is sometimes like, you weren't born to make this kind of sound. What are you doing right now? Get back to Spanish, you idiot. Speaking for myself, although if Hybrid were to be honest, I bet you he would agree. You know, one of these days you should just commit to like having your messages, having them all be first takes, even if it means that like the first 20 seconds are just silence as you're trying to like get started. I feel like we wouldn't mind hearing one of those one of these days. One of your otherwise you would have erased it attempts. I mean, yeah, I would vote for all of them. I never record mine multiple times. I just give you the...
Many beasts we study in
I record it is what it is.
Though be advised, none of these creatures should be taken lightly. They are all in their own way dangerous, especially if one does not know how to handle them properly.
We ain't trying to
It seems
impress
many
anybody.
of you are out of practice. Let's take some time
least
to
I'm not.
review the basics of how to care for a beast, shall we?
Clearly, I'm already impressive.
Would you please assist our new student with the lesson today?
Yes, Professor Howen. Hello, I'm Poppy Sweeting. Don't worry about Professor Howen's
Poppy.
speech. She over-exaggerates sometimes. All the beasts in class are perfectly
Oh my god.
Miss Sweeting, pay attention, please. The tongue of a puffskein can be a slippery devil.
Yes,
I'm not a big fan of expressions that are like,
Here.
when people say it's like 110%, because
Just keep an eye out for his
100% is 100%. But like 1,000%.
Here's my brush. Just be gentle. Oh, and think pleasant thoughts.
Pretty
I like to
sure.
think it enriches his experience.
Tap. Oh, I'm gonna have to get a third spell set.
That's lovely. I'm sure he feels much better.
You mean like how I always have the feeling that my text messages are too long?
Would you mind giving him some beast feed?
Like that? We all got hang-ups, Nish. And you are lucky enough to have a group at the moment that seems to be oddly accepting of your hang-ups. Lean into it. Enjoy it while you got it.
What do you
My own
suppose
piece of
Ella's
personal
tastes
advice
like
to you.
Gerald? Pudding, I like to think. I think we can safely say that Gerald likes you.
Gerald.
That's good news.
My
He
God,
seems very nice.
he is a Gerald, isn't he? Look at him.
Kindness is
That
one of
is
his
a
best
Gerald.
qualities, right after ambition and cleanliness.
Good work, everyone. Now, let's make our way to the pens and select another beast.
Oh, we know better,
And
Nish.
please,
Hybrid's already
go be
passed
careful
out.
as you feed and groom them.
He's already
Miss
passed out.
Sweeting, why don't you
By
show
that
our
time.
new student to the Neasels in the farthest pen?
This way. The Neasels are over here.
I know you're not passed out right now. I mean, later.
Oh, couple of Neasel whiskers ought to get me a few canuts at least. Enough to buy something from Honeydukes.
What question, Nish? If
stupid thing.
hang on, I'm gonna be pissed for a minute. This guy. This just.
What in Merlin's name are you doing?
Ugh, tuss, peculiar Poppy. Worried about a worthless little rodent.
Her name is Persephone.
Her name is Persephone.
Okay, these two turds. Oh,
That's
she's
not funny.
that one guy. That one girl's a Ravenclaw too. She's in my house. She's trying to represent us like this.
Let's go.
Both of you turds. You see the cape?
Those two don't belong anywhere near this class. Poachers in training. Persephone was onto them instantly. Thank you for your help. Let's carry on. Feed and brush the Neasels just as you did with Gerald.
Can you? Oh, now I feed him. Okay. Sorry.
It appears our time has come. Now, where is
What?
our new
I wasn't trying to cut off the dialogue. I was just trying to feed them.
There you
Oh.
I would like a moment.
I accidentally skipped dialogue there. I didn't think you could skip dialogue. You stupid game. Yeah, I'll catch y'all in a minute. I'm actually, like, busy right now. I'm busy right now. I'll just have to find you later. Because I'm kind of... My life is this now. Now this is my life. So cute. Oh. Do we got something over here? Get brushed. And get fed. I know this isn't mission important right now, but like, I don't see anybody else brushing and feeding them, so like, I'm gonna. Yes. And now question. Ah, okay. Worth a try.
Hello, Professor. You wanted to speak with me?
I did. How did you find your first beasts lesson?
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
Oh, yeah.
Good. You seem to understand that when beasts are properly controlled, they can play a vital role in our lives. Some provide us with magically imbued materials, if cared for correctly, which does not include torturing them for whiskers. Well done, by the way. Probably best to let me handle it next time.
You weren't handling it quick enough, lady.
They're nearly as bad as the Savagers in Rookwood's
Not
poacher
nearly
pack.
quick enough.
Sadly, we're the ones who suffer, stumbling over dead
Trying to
beasts.
tell me to let someone else
Terrible
handle
waste
it.
of
Get
resources.
the out of here.
Surely the poachers can be brought to justice by someone. The Ministry, perhaps?
An optimistic idea.
Get out of here with that noise.
Now, why don't we focus on more immediate matters that we can control? Professor Weasley has asked that I prepare some assignments designed to help you catch up to the other fifth years. Be on the lookout
The little
for my
puffskins,
owl.
puffskines, or whatever they're called. They're so
I
cute.
also
I
encourage
mean, they're all
you to study
adorable.
as many beasts as you can on your own time.
Over here.
Yeah, Poppy, what's up?
Do you need something, Poppy?
Thank you again for saying something to those brutes so that I didn't have to.
Oh, you don't have to thank me for that.
Augury at noon in the desert.
I certainly hope that's a good thing.
It's something my gran and I say. It means that something
I think
or
Poppy
someone is
is
a welcome
sweet.
surprise. At least that's what we
On
decided.
Eduardus
I
Montalva.
can't stand there and watch them
Montalvo.
harm the poor thing.
I can't
We're
even
of a
say my own
similar
name.
Mind. Actually, in light of that, there's someone I'd like you to meet in the forest.
Doesn't sound weird at all.
You've intrigued
Totally
me.
normal.
Very well. Lead the way.
Human
I'd
babies
hope you
are
would.
overrated. They're overrated. They don't even
I
purr.
wouldn't take just anyone
You know?
there. In fact, you're the first.
Really? Well, thank you, I think.
As I said, we think alike. Pleasant surprise. Quite the weather we're having, don't you think?
Poppy, where are you taking me?
It really is much better if I just show you.
I mean, if you say so.
Don't worry, we're nearly there. It's just ahead. Stand back.
I've seen plenty of human babies, and you know what? I mean, they're alright. You can play dress up with them, just like you play dress up with like a cat or a dog, but
Please meet Highwing.
you can always play
Isn't
dress up
she
with a
just
cat or a dog. A baby
magnificent?
eventually, you know, gets annoyed at it.
Go on, introduce yourself to her. But be careful.
Then at some point they
You
start
must
talking
always
back
show
to you.
hippogriffs the proper courtesy
Who needs that?
before you approach them.
They start waking you up at 1 in the morning because you found a spider in your room, you know? Duh. I don't think there are many
knew
people in
it.
this world.
I don't think I've ever seen a hippogriff take to someone this quickly. You can feed and brush her if you'd like. I come and check on her every once in a while.
That's,
bring her pasties, tell her
that go
what's
as
going on in
goo
the
goo gaga
castle.
as I do in
You
the presence of
wouldn't
a
know from
baby.
looking at her, but she's a dreadful busybody.
Oh, hippogriffs are so fucking cool.
So, what did you think of Highwing?
Yeah, she was brilliant,
I thought
obviously.
she was brilliant. Can't believe you introduced me to her.
I suspected you two might get along.
Are you the reason students have been seeing hippogriffs flying above the Forbidden Forest?
Perhaps. Did you know that once you earn a hippogriff's trust, they'll always be there for you? I've seen it firsthand with her.
How exactly did you and Highwing cross paths?
It's a longer story, but I rescued her from poachers a few years back.
What did I
Got her
want to ask?
safety, and well, she was fine until recently. You may have noticed that poachers are something of a problem in the area, so I worry they could get her again. And I
I don't remember what I was going to ask.
Professor Howin mentioned the poachers as well.
It's gone.
She seems sometimes
It's
couldn't
completely
rely on the
gone.
ministry to help.
I don't
mean, I'm not
often
surprised
agree
it's
with
gone.
Professor Howin, but on that, I fear she's right. The poachers' influence is growing. I see them every day in the village, lingering, talking to people.
So let's
They're
go start
up
a
to
fight.
something. I'm just not sure what.
That does seem
We'll play
strange.
into this.
Sounds as if they're planning something.
Play into this.
Exactly. I think
I don't
I'm going
remember
to look
exactly
into
where
it.
this goes.
Find out what's going on, what they're doing.
I think that's a fine idea. Information is power.
And the more I know, the better I can keep Highwing safe.
You seem undeterred. Will you let me know what you find out?
Oh, very
I
well.
think-
I will.
Oh, I know
should be
why.
Going, but we'll speak again soon, I hope.
I was gonna ask something along the lines of, you know, you made the joke or comment about your soothing voice being what Hybrid needs to go to sleep. I was gonna ask something in that, you know, like what if, you know, a friend like Hybrid told you that in earnest, like, boy, like the sound of your voice and hearing you talk and like, you know, meaning it as a compliment or whatever, an observation, whatever, is like, it's just the most soothing thing. It just puts me to sleep. I was gonna ask something along those lines, but then Hyper just kind of leaned into it. So I'm like, oh, okay. He's doing the leaning in, fair enough. Wait, is this it? I can't talk to you again? Oh, come on, Poppy. Fine. Where to next? That wasn't meaning it like in a simping way. That's not how I meant it. But you know. Okay, so I have... no I don't. No I don't. Okay. Cast a pulso, collect troll bogeys. That's one of those, like... It's just... Pillow Prince. Why did you start calling him that? Why did you start calling him a Pillow Prince? Where did that come from? And I need to unlock the third frickin' this. That's another spell set. Ooh, that might be nice. That might be nice. Ooh, Ooh, that would be good. Fudge on crackers. Yep. My memory's been this rough forever. This isn't. But it certainly isn't getting better with age. Oh. I don't think I can claim that it's getting better with age. Okay. Where is this? World map? We are at 4 hours, 30 seconds. Yeah, we're about 20 odd minutes away from closing time, or at least talking about closing time. So we got a few minutes to think about it, but start thinking. I know no, I honestly think that this game is one that he can kind of step in and out of. I think he just multitasks a lot, in particular when we play this game. Yeah. See, he's here. I don't think he's here any less during this game. I think it's one that he can multitask more during, though. Wait. Oh, really? He's... Let's go.
Revelio.
Revelio everything to me, baby. I know, I did too, but again, I've just kind of picked up. I don't read anything more into it than that. It's the same thing for me, like when I'm watching like streamers, like, you know, streamers I like. Sometimes they're doing something where I'm like just hard focused in the entire time. And sometimes they're doing something that I can kind of like go in and out, or, you know, I can cook or do something else. So note to self, Nish. Yeah. Hogwarts Legacy. Now you know. He needs your voice more than ever.
There's no
Nish.
time to lose.
Is what I'm saying. That's what he's saying.
What precisely is the relic I'm to retrieve?
A valuable heirloom known as the Helmet of Urtgott. The witch considered herself a collector and purchased the helmet as a trinket. She cared not what pain she caused the goblins. Goblins believe that the rightful owner of any object is its maker, not its purchaser.
Wizard kind see things differently. So
you're like dwarves
have ever been able
of
to
old
work
Middle
together.
Earth.
The differences between our kinds are myriad.
They seem to be.
It may surprise you to know that I do not believe those differences always to be insurmountable. It is the reason I find myself traveling with you to this tomb today.
Who and what? Oh no!
ACCIO.
Get over here.
Confringo.
What was that? How about a real challenge? I shouldn't talk shit. 'Cause as soon as I start, I'll embarrass myself. What's this though? Just a bench? Okay. All right, we keep moving. No, but the idea of like...
Ah, and there it is. The witch's tomb.
Dreadful looking place, isn't it?
Outside of streaming, right? Outside of streaming, the only other situation, scenario, context, whatever,
Revelio.
where someone would be falling asleep to the sound of my voice is usually a fairly personal, maybe not, I mean, intimate doesn't necessarily mean adult time. Intimate just means close. Like a certain level of familiarity, comfortability, and intimacy, like, right? So the idea, like, even though I have fallen asleep to the sound of a streamer's voice, right? Without planning it, you know, just happened. The idea of a person with whom you haven't, like, had the opportunity or time or whatever, like, it's not like this. This is an entirely new space for me, right? So the idea of someone, like, falling asleep to one's voice, for me, it's an odd thought to process through my head. Not odd as in, like, weird. Odd as in, like, new. As in...
I wish you luck retrieving the helmet. As
I haven't
a
figured out the
warrior,
feelings
you
on
should
that.
have an advantage. Now, before you set off, do you have any questions?
Don't suppose you have any idea what could be waiting
Lots of
for me
questions.
inside the tomb?
Considering a Dark Witch was involved, I suppose there's a chance you may encounter the Dark Protectors, known as Inferi.
Zombies, cool,
The
got it.
foul creatures thrive on darkness and the cold. Vanquish them with light, force, and most effectively fire.
Do you know why Ranrock is working with Rookwood?
It seems Ranrock and Rookwood are conspiring. Why would that be?
I had heard this. When the dark-hearted conspire, they seldom make their full intentions clear to one another. I can only speculate, but I imagine their alliance is uneasy and quite fragile. Let us hope that ours is less so.
This guy just kind of reminds me voice of, like, Werner Herzog. Who might be, like, out of all the voices I've ever heard in my life, the people I've heard speak, I haven't heard him speak IRL, but, like, he might have my favorite, like, voice, speaking cadence, tone. I mean, Christopher Walken's up there, but Werner Herzog, I could listen to him talk about anything.
Makes it so special.
The Helmet of Urtkot is an ancient and storied relic, forged during a time of unity among
This
the
guy's
Goblin
doing a
clans.
Werner Herzog
It
impression.
inspired greatness, that is, until it was no longer ours. Then it became something else. A symbol of what has been lost, of all that wizard kind is taken from us.
Or should I say
Reclaiming it would
Werner?
mean a great deal to goblin kind. And to
Herzog?
Ranrock.
Herzog?
He would be grateful to me
I
should
think he's
return
German.
it.
Austrian?
It all seems clear to me now that we're here.
I do hope our alliance
Does it?
proves fruitful. Again, I wish you luck.
Does it seem clear?
I will remain here, eagerly awaiting your return.
Of course you are.
Be careful.
Send the kid who apparently just figured out he's a wizard in there. Yep. Makes total sense. Oh yeah, like there's definitely, like, it's not like I'm trying to decide whether to feel good or bad about it. It's just like,
Revelio.
what a new... It's not the same, right? Not the same as the example I'm going to give, but, like, the level of shock is, like, imagine thinking of yourself as, like, think of something bad. Again, it's not the same kind of thing. It's not like I dislike the sound of my own voice. I just never thought of my voice as, like, something someone would be like, oh yeah, I can fall asleep to that. You know what I mean? Like, I can't come up with a good example, because the example I'm going to give is going to give the wrong tone, the wrong vibe. Nope. I'm still trying to think about it. I'm still going to keep thinking about it. I'm not there yet. One can't rush these things.
It's sealed.
Okay, you, bottom one, are gonna be the pet Animal feeding 1. This is going to be my general navigation 1. So I've got Reparo. I want this. And this. And then up here, combat, which I've already got filled out. Okay.
Lumos. Moths. Curious. Levioso.
Oops. Okay. I remember.
Lumos.
Yeah. Alright, anything else here?
Revelio. Merlin's beard.
Yeah, see, I'm not confident or not confident about what my voice sounds like. I just don't, you know, like I
Revelio.
never really built an opinion on it, good or bad. I was just aware of what I sounded like on a recording, aware of what I sound like sometimes when I laugh or when I'm upset. You know, like I was aware of it, am aware of it, but not really, never built an opinion of it. And when someone
This can't be the Witches 2.
like to then think about your voice in that,
Likely
you know,
I need to go further.
it's just I can't even. I don't know.
Revelio.
I don't have the words. I just don't have the words.
Confringo.
Oh, fudge off.
Expelliarmus.
Nope.
Cabalso.
Thank you.
Lumos.
Okay. Got you. You know, we had gone several hours without hearing about you, like, passing out or something, so I suppose it was gonna be something. A nosebleed. I did go through a period of time in life where I got nosebleeds a lot, and I think it was just, like, not saying, again, this is... Don't ever assume when I tell you about my stuff that, like, your stuff makes me think of. I'm never trying to be like, try this. No. It's just something about your experience made me think of one of my experiences. Not that they're the same. I think for me... It's shot out. Oh, God. Oh, God.
I have a feeling I'm not alone here.
How did you not pass out? How did you not pass out? I would have passed out. Well, I wouldn't have, but I imagine you would have, you know what I mean? I'm not laughing at you. I'm kind of laughing at you, aren't I? I'm sorry.
Confringo.
Oh, no.
They're certainly persistent. Confringo.
Oh.
Lumos.
Oh, Nish.
Revelio.
Okay, how do I get back there? Yes! Gimme that loot.
Revelio.
Gimme.
Confringo.
It's never a bad time for Britney Spears.
Revelio.
It is never... I mean, Britney Spears has bad times. I'm saying it's never a bad time to listen to Britney Spears. How do I get up there? Can I just jump up there? How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Fudge! How do I get up there? You can't do this to me! No! How? Oh yeah, we are approaching that time, by the way. Oh, you motherfucker. So, I'm gonna see this mission through. You know, whether it's 3 minutes or 15 minutes. But then at that point, it's gonna be decision time on quitting or keep going. I was planning on this being a normal 5-ish hour stream, so calling it after we get to 5 hours here, or close enough to it, which are pretty close to it.
Revelio.
One, two, where's the third one? Up there. Fuck am I gonna... Ah.
If I could power it somehow, it looks like it could be rotated.
Like this. And then we do this. That's gonna be the... I'm gonna try that out, like, you know, for this week, next couple of weeks, and see how it feels to take those 2 days off of streaming.
Lumos.
To not stream on those 2 days. Thursdays and Sundays being my me days. Thursdays because it's my favorite day to grocery shop. Thursdays. And Sundays, I don't know. I felt like I'm gonna get lowest viewership on Sundays. So it felt like if I was gonna pick a weekend day, that'd be the day to do it. No.
Revelio.
The plan is I hang out with the family on Friday and I don't get super tired. And on Sunday I'll be energized to have a Sunday stream, you know?
Lumos.
That's the attitude, that's the energy I'm carrying into the weekend. Maybe it doesn't work out. Maybe.
Confringo. Revelio. Lumos.
Maybe it doesn't work out that way. But you have to go in with the expectation of success. The expectation of success. Are there not things I can set on fire for some light in here? No, apparently not. Okay.
ACCIO.
Okie dokie. And you get over here. Thank you.
ACCIO.
And that should be enough for me to get across.
To
Or
get
is there
that
more?
platform closer. But how? Confringo!
There's some light.
ACCIO!
I love that sound too.
Confringo!
I am Simple Man. Yeah, and this, you know what? I'm gonna have that energy of like unidentified back item. I'll show you an identified back item. Sorry, sidetracked. This Saturday, it's not just hanging out with them, right? Like usually hanging out with them is like they're in town, so they swing by my place, and you know, recently it's like I cook.
Revelio.
And
what's that hanging there? Looks precarious. Down I go. No other way.
And we hang out.
Revelio.
And so I just get a little worn out from running around the house, but it's more of like, it's not like a physical tired. It's a mental tired. I'm usually not surrounded by that much noise. I don't get bothered by it when they're here. It doesn't bother me. I don't get headaches, not like that. But like, once they leave and that silence hits different, you know?
Confringo.
Now what the hell is this about?
Revelio.
Interesting. But this Saturday isn't a normal one of those days. This Saturday, from like, I don't remember which of my two cousins, you know, mom or dad, but one of them.
Levioso.
Ah, shit.
ACCIO.
From like their work or something, they got like some sort of voucher or something to use at Chuck E. Cheese. So that's what we're doing on Saturday. Is we're going to Chuck E. Cheese. So it's gonna be not just the physical tired of, you know, their youthful energy wearing me down. We're gonna be running around Chuck E. Cheese with like a shit ton of other kids, you know, because it's Chuck E. Cheese. So I might just be asleep. Like I might not even be awake to tell you guys that I'm not streaming. I might just not be, you know. I'll wake up at like 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
Lumos.
Just so you know. But I'm really excited about it. I'm really looking forward to it. Because I have never been to Chuck E. Cheese. So, not only am I looking forward to hanging out with the family and the kids and all that like I normally would.
ACCIO.
We're going to Chuck E. Cheese, baby.
Lumos.
I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. Oh, that was just an exit? Oh, fuck off. Back down we go. I like how he crosses his arms right before he hits the water. Like a real diver. So question, guys, as we're approaching like closer to the end of this mission, and this would be our quitting time. My plan is to call the stream, close it down. I did the same thing again. I'm such an asshole. Unless either of you feel strongly
Lumos.
that I should keep the stream going, the plan is to shut it down.
Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Fudge on crackers.
ACCIO.
Oh my god. And the one that I decide I'm gonna try to like counter is an unblockable one. Fudge. Oh my god, I was pressing dodge. There's more?
Confringo. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Confringo. ACCIO.
What? Okay. Then I'm pretty sure we're near the end of this. Like 1 or 2 more puzzles to go. Which I'll wrap up here in a few minutes. And then we can shut it down. I'm cool with that. That was the original plan anyways, so I'm cool with that. Okay. Alright, lay of the land. 1, 2. I'm gonna have to get up there. And up there. Interesting. Okay.
Lumos.
Where's the other one? Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna get kind of awkward. Okay. I can do this.
Repulsor. Lumos.
No! I'm an idiot.
Repulsor. Lumos.
This is what I want to do.
This looks even more complex.
So now that one. If I take this one and let it go over here, is it going to go up there? Or is it going to go back there? Fudge off!
Lumos.
Damn. Well, that's an interesting problem. Oh, wait a minute. That's it. Oh. His little, like, he's on the ledge sound. Oh. Clever. Tricky, tricky. Looks like he's wearing a helmet. And I love it.
Lumos.
Now, how do we
Revelio.
get that one? But before we do that... Oh.
Making this spin ought to raise that cup. That must be it.
Let me just get this loot.
Lumos.
Give me all this loot. You didn't think I was gonna miss this. Come on. Come on now. I barely have any information about me out there. But I'm pretty sure one of the
Revelio.
What the hell was that sound? How do I do this?
Lumos.
How the hell? Okay. Okay. Use my brain. There's another one up there. There's another one up there.
Lumos. I need to bring moths to the door.
I swear to God. This mother... Oh, I'm so dumb. I was right there the whole time.
The witch's final resting place. Lodgok said the helmet was in her sarcophagus. Revelio.
Do these things light up when I get close? No?
Confringo.
And I can't set them on fire. Okay.
Revelio. The dead Ashwinder. Your compatriots must have made off with the helmet. Lord Gok won't like this.
No, he won't. Who cares what Logdog likes? We don't like it.
Show this to Lodgok. Confringo. Revelio.
Oh, I thought that'd do something.
I know there's a mechanism to open this door.
Okay. This looks like the end of the... Well, after our dialogue with Lodgok, or Logdok, whatever his name is. Lodgok. Where you at, homie?
Lodgok. The sarcophagus had been raided. I found no helmet, only a dead Ashwinder.
Damn! They got here first! We need to get it before Rookwood uses it to further ingratiate himself to Ranrock. I saw one of their campsites not far from here, but I fear you must go in alone. My fighting days are behind me.
Great. Oh, don't worry about
I'll
it.
head there now.
Good. There's no time to lose. Get to that helmet before Rookwood does, or we will lose our chance at any leverage, no matter how small, with Ranrock.
Okay.
To think those wretched thieves have their hands on such a relic.
I know. And so we save. And that's it. That feels like a decent enough stopping point. I have not made up my mind on what I'm going to eat. I'm going to go torture myself for the next few hours thinking about that. I'm probably going to go back and rewatch that Sixers-Bucks game so I can cry for the next couple of hours about Hubie's last broadcast. Ah, man. Ah, man. The only other time that kind of comes close to that was a few years ago. I think, who was it? Well, it was Bob Uecker. And I'm pretty dang sure you guys have no idea who Bob Uecker is. Or, well, was. He sadly passed away not that long ago. But he was calling a game, and he had, was it Hank Aaron join him? That was a special broadcast. But anyways, let's do the usual goodbyes. Nish, Hybrid, the two of you in particular. How could I ever have a bad time chatting with the two of you? With either of you, but especially both of you. Thank you. Thank you as always for dropping by, keeping me company, chatting me up. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Everyone else, if you're here live, bye. No, thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you lurked. I myself am a lurker, so don't ever think that I begrudge anybody that just hangs out to chill. If you're watching on a replay or VOD, thank you very much for clicking on the vids. Click all the buttons, all the links. And we plan to be back tomorrow. The streaming schedule for now, which I should post somewhere, is Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, and Fridays. Those 4 days, usually 5 hours, from noon to 5 p.m. Central Time, or 1 to 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And then usually a shorter Saturday stream, like a 4 hours. Usually 12 to 4, or 1 to 5 Eastern. So plan on being back tomorrow. Check X, check Blue Sky. I'll post an update when I go live as usual. That's all I got. Nish, Hybrid. I'm sure I'll be talking to you in the group chat at some point tonight. You know me. It's your guys' bedtime. I'll be up for like the next 10 hours. Probably. All right, gang. I'll catch you on the next one. Have yourselves a lovely evening. Sleep well. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.